Sox back home tonight to open up a 3-game set with the Houston Astros, one day after a trade deadline that saw a ton of activity from American League teams both above and below Boston in the standings. The Mariners, the Yankees, Astros, Rangers, Blue Jays, and even the Tampa Bay Rays all making major moves, while the Red Sox did address the pitching staff, bringing in reliever Steven Matz from the Cardinals for prospect Blaze Jordan and right-handed starter Dustin May from the Dodgers for James Tibbs, whom the Sox acquired in the Rafael Devers trade. May has struggled this season in L.A., compiling a record of 6-7 and an ERA of 4.85 in 18 starts. He moves on from a Dodgers team that is getting back several key starting pitchers from the injured list. Matz has been good this year out of the bullpen for the Cardinals, compiling a 3.44 ERA in 32 appearances, which includes 2 starts. He had a rough month of June, carrying a 7.30 ERA for that month, but bounced back with a 3.72 ERA in July that month, which just ended, by the way. Before all of this happened, though, the Red Sox had a series to win in Minnesota, and many are saying that they beat the Twins so badly that the Twins blew up their roster the next day. The data would suggest that that's true. Unfortunately, the Red Sox still couldn't pry Joe Ryan loose. Brian Bayo got the start on Wednesday opposite Zebby Matthews for the Twins. Matthews, who got a rude greeting from Trevor Story to lead off the second inning.
247, now 16 homers and 64 driven in. He drives one down the left field line. This thing is way back, and it's going to get out of here. Over the top of the wall, Story, a line drive laser for a homer, and it's 1-0 Red Sox.
Home run number 17 for Mr. Story, his second in as many games as he appears to be coming out of the slump he was in. That opened the scoring. Matt Wallner would get the run back in the bottom of the inning with a solo home run of his own off Bayo. Then in the top of the third, Abraham Toro added a run on a sacrifice fly, making it 2-1. That score would hold until the 5th inning, where Connor Wong led off with a single, doubled over to third by Roman Anthony, setting things up for the white-hot Jarren Duran.
Duran waits, pitch. Swinging a line drive into center field, certainly deep enough, although Wong misread it. It bounces in front of Bader, and then off his leg. Wong scores. Anthony comes home. Throw to the mound, not in time. A misplay by Bader gives the Red Sox 2, and it is 4-1.
Duran's single would make it 4-1, and at the end of the day, Zebby Matthews, whose final line was 4 1/3 innings, 8 hits, 5 earned, no walks, 4 strikeouts. He took the loss. Later in the inning, Masataka Yoshida would single home 2 more to make it 6-1. Then in the 6th inning, Duran's turn in the lineup came around again with 1 on and 2 out.
Here's Jarren, first pitch. Duran swings, and he skies one. Right field and struck well. Wallner looks up. It is gone! To the upper deck at Target Field. Jarren Duran unloads for the second day in a row. A tape measure shot. And it's 8-1 Red Sox in the 6th.
That is also the second home run in as many games for Duran, as you just heard from Mike Monaco right there. He's homered in 2 straight, doubled in 3 straight, and has an overall 6-game hit streak that he's on right now. He finished the month of July with a batting average of .317 and an OPS of 1.093. That's one of the best months he's ever had. And even though it was padding the lead, that home run is your play of last night's game, and it's brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Duran finished 3 for 5 with a home run and 4 runs batted in. Brian Bayo just 1 run on 5 hits across 7 innings with 4 walks and 4 strikeouts. He gets the win, improves to 7-5 on the year. Romy Gonzalez and Masataka Yoshida homered in the 9th. First one of the year for Masa, by the way. And when all the dust had settled, the Red Sox win in a romp. 13-1 your final score as they take the series. Their second consecutive series win. They've won 4 out of their last 5 games, and they finished the month of July with a record of 17-7. That is a winning percentage of .708, and that is by far their best month of the season. And yet, after a lackluster trade deadline that saw so many teams load up, the Red Sox enter August with a familiar feeling as they welcome in a retooled Astros team to Fenway tonight. Houston shocked the baseball world by reacquiring shortstop Carlos Correa. They also picked up outfielder Jesus Sanchez and utility man Ramon Urias to bolster their lineup. That brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, Cooper Criswell will be making his first start in the majors in 2025. In 6 relief outings on the big club, he has an ERA of 5.06. His last start in AAA was a week ago, where he tossed 5 scoreless innings. Over on the other side, an extremely tough customer for the Houston Astros, Hunter Brown, who is 9-5 with a 2.54 ERA in 21 starts this year, currently has the 4th best odds for the American League Cy Young. That would be, of course, behind Skubal, Crochet, and DeGrom. He did hit a rough patch recently. In his last 4 starts, he's 0-2 with an ERA of 6.30, which is the roughest spot that he's had so far this year. He's only faced the Red Sox once in his career. It was last August 11th. He went 5 1/3, allowed 5 hits, 2 earned, 2 walks, and 9 strikeouts en route to a Houston win. He was drafted by the Astros, so a homegrown player for them. Back in 2019, he was named the American League Pitcher of the Month back in June, and he played in the Cape League for the Catuit Kettleers back in 2018. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. That'll be at 7:10 tonight. And Jeffrey Glassman is Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. It's time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Here with Rob Bradford is Justin Slayton, who's still on the injured list, but has an update.
There's no human being I'd rather have on the 2-minute grill than Justin Slayton. If you can give us an update, I guess that would be good. What's going on with you?
Things are trending up really good right now. I been playing catch, touched the mound a couple times, like playing catch off the mound. No like real bullpen yet, but things are definitely trending in a positive direction right now. I'd say that we're definitely like a lot closer than we were a couple weeks ago, and it just feels really good to be where I'm at.
What's the next step? I mean, obviously you get on the mound, you throw, but what is I guess the more recent next step?
Well, we've been trying to just take this like a week at a time, which I think has been good, like just setting like short-term goals and getting through like kind of what we have planned for the week, evaluating how we feel, and then game planning for the next week. So this week was about, touching the mound a couple times. We're going to end up doing it 3 times, play catch off the mound the other day, today, and then we'll do it again tomorrow. And like if things keep, if I come in tomorrow feeling how I felt, this past week recovering-wise, then we'll start looking at, spinning, breaking balls, throwing bullpens, and then from there, obviously, probably like a live BP, and then, rehab assignment, and then back in action.
I know that it's this a big part of this is build up. Do you feel at this point sort of your feeling is back to normal? I'm not to say like you go out and pitch tomorrow,
yeah,
but that you feel normal.
Yeah, no, I do. I definitely do. I mean, it was frustrating that it took so long to kind of get feeling back to normal, but I think it was the right call. I mean, from the jump, this was something that we knew we wanted it to be like just get rid of the entire problem and then build from there, however long that takes, and that's what we did. We built, like obviously that took a while, took a lot of time down, and then just slowly started building from there. And I think that the way that we've attacked the rehab process is not only like good for me in the short term, but will be good for me in the long term. I think that I'm feeling good. I've been recovering really well, and I'm just happy with how things are going.
And just the last thing is sort of, the court. It's hard to see how long a season is, but it helps when your team is in it because you say, all right, I can take my time, I can do the progress, and then I can be dropped in and pitch in front of big crowds in meaningful games, right? Yeah. That must be gratifying for you, saying, hey, listen, I'm going to be there. I'm going to have my moment. It's just like maybe not right now.
Yeah. No, I mean, anytime you're on the IL for any amount of time, it's frustrating. I mean, whatever the days are, it's like you can kind of just multiply that days by 2, and that's like how long it feels in your head. So for me, I mean, it feels like I miss a lot of time, and I have, and that's super frustrating, but at the same time, like, it is exciting, like, seeing how the team's been performing, watching the games when they're on the road, watching the games when they're here, just, like, obviously, like, it's a super exciting time, and, trade deadline just passes, now we know exactly who we have and what we have to do, Super excited to get both of those guys in this clubhouse and just keep building on what we've been doing. And I know that, like obviously it's still going to be a little bit more time, but I do have full confidence that, whenever I'm like fully backed and like up to game speed, that I will be able to kind of just do the same thing I did last year, which when I came off the IL, which was pick up kind of right where I left off and just go from there.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate
of course.
it.
Rob Bradford with Justin Slayton eyeing a comeback and hopefully to be able to give a strong boost to this Red Sox bullpen. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming, sits down with manager Alex Cora. That's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. But first, I get a crack at Fleming. He already talked to WEEI afternoons. Now he's got to talk to me. And then he has to talk to Alex Cora. That's coming up next, though. I'm Christian Arcand. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We'll be right back with Will Fleming.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi. Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
The march to spring training and opening day is upon us. Rob Bradford from Baseballs and Boring here, and we'll have you covered every single day with podcasts that aim to educate, entertain, and inform you as a baseball fan. Follow Baseballs and Boring in the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox and the Astros at Fenway Park. Cooper Criswell and Hunter Brown, your pitching matchup. And here to talk about it and a trade deadline that came and went yesterday at 6 o'clock. We head over to Fenway to talk with the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming, who joins us right now. Young William, how are we doing today?
Not feeling so young today. Been running around, going like crazy, but all's good. How about you, man?
I'm doing all right. I got most of my emotions out last night. We had a nice full show right after the deadline came and went. I did say this, and I do think it's worth pointing out that the Red Sox, it's not like they did nothing. They did make two moves. They did address the pitching staff, but I still think that there's no way to spin this as a real positive, especially when you compare it to the moves made by the other teams around them. I feel like that's the main feeling I come away with here 24 hours later.
Yeah, I think that's legitimate, particularly the part you're talking about with the teams around them getting so much better. Although, you know what, Christian, I will say this, and I was I was let down last night too, because as I've been telling you forever, you know, Joe Ryan is the apple of the eye of the front office, and mine too. I mean, I think he'd be an awesome addition here. And so that part, especially given the drama as it kind of got close, at least allegedly, you know, being taken on that roller coaster ride, that part was really hard because there were reports that it was done.
I don't know who reported that. What kind of nuts would report that type of thing without double checking first?
So if you set that aside, right, because that was an emotional wild ride. I mean, it really was.
True.
I think if you look at the history of the trade deadline, Christian, a lot of times we grade these things 5 minutes after they're over, and then you look back and say, in 2 months, that didn't work at all. And, I think we got to be a little cautious about just that one part of it, right? To say automatically, like, who knows whether Doval is going to be great with the New York Yankees or what that looks like with Bednar. Now, the odds are that their bullpen just got a lot better, and so did the Phillies with Duran. I'm not as obviously concerned with the teams in the National League.
Right.
But, you know, the Mariners made moves. The Texas Rangers, they make a move and really upgrade their starting rotation with the big ad there. So I'm upset that other teams around you did add pieces that probably put them in a really good position. But outside of Ryan, you know, like I'm a little reluctant. I personally would want one of the guys that was, you know, sort of on that rumored rental market, right? Like it's Cease, it's Kelly, it's Gallen, those guys. I'm not sure the Red Sox were all that interested in that. And we could have debates about that, you know, the wisdom of that. Because I think this team is worth adding to in a major way, but I think they did in the rental world anyway. With somebody like May, I would bet you that we would get some talk that like May is not that different than those other dudes, given the amount of time you can have him, with the cost to acquire him, etc. So I think that's a totally legitimate debate to have, right? Like I think we can all agree to disagree whether or not you would be willing to give up X player, X prospect for somebody like Kelly or Cabrera, not even Cabrera, but you know what I mean, the rental guys that were available in the market, even somebody like Charlie Morton. They didn't end up doing that, but I would just say for all of the heat that he's taking, and I get that, right? I mean, this fan base has fallen for this team. They think they're worth adding to, and I think people had a lot of expectations that there would be splashy moves. I think the Red Sox, as an organization, Christian, have proven these last year and a half or so, they have a type. Right?
True.
And it's a young position player that they're going to throw a ton of money at. I expect them to continue to do that. And it is young, controllable starting pitchers. See Garrett Crochet. And by the way, I think that's a pretty good philosophy. And once they identified that, and Ryan is the guy, I'm just here to tell you 100%, Christian, as I said on the afternoon show just a moment ago, a lot of the stuff that's out there in the national media is incorrect and untrue. And it's amazing how people who have great reputations just invent stuff. And I can just tell you, we could sit here and you could tell me that the Red Sox may think differently of their young prospect players than other organizations. I think that's fine. And that's a legitimate, you know, I don't know that it's a gripe, but it's something we could discuss. But I will tell you that if you had said to me, and I do know the players that were offered in that deal, I know them. And I'm just telling you, if you said that to me in March or even a month ago, I would have said you're crazy. Like that's a huge amount of young capital to give up. Now, I would have done it, and I think they were right to offer it and to sort of meet the demands that they thought were out there for young players.
You're talking about a Joe Ryan deal, just to be clear here?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I am. And I think that they offered literally everybody on the table, and still the Twins decided they weren't going to do it. So I don't know what more in that one circumstance people expect them to do. I don't.
Well, Craig Breslow, who you mentioned, is in a bit of a tough spot right here, and of course is not a very popular guy today. In his explanation, raised a lot of eyebrows when he said, well, you can't make other teams like your players. The Red Sox have a very highly regarded farm system, and other teams with lesser regarded farm systems were able to make those moves. So is the farm system overrated? Like, how do you interpret those comments?
Well, they made what moves, right? I mean, nobody got Joe Ryan, nobody got Cabrera, nobody got Keller. I mean, they made what moves? They went and got closers. Would you be advocating for the Red Sox to trade three of their best young hitters or pitching prospects for a closer? I wouldn't. I mean, I just wouldn't want to do that. So, yeah, teams made deals. They traded a lot of players away. A.J. Preller is the wildest guy at every poker table he's ever at. What a shocking move, although with him, nothing really surprises. I love what they did there. But, I mean, yeah, teams made moves. And I would just say one other thing, Christian, which I think is the key point in all of this. And I think the more I hear about it, the more I learn about it. Imagine you're in a world where you just say, you know, all these dudes out there, the one guy that can really move the needle and make us a favorite to represent the American League in the World Series. That guy is Joe Ryan. It doesn't have to be him, but in this case it is, right? Okay, so you spend all this time working the phones trying to figure out what it is that you have to do to get that player. And the team has, on the other side, has signaled to you, these are the dudes that it's going to take. Well, would you ever, in a million years, if you think that's a likelihood or even a strong possibility, would you then answer a call from the Diamondbacks or the Marlins or any of these teams with rental pitchers and they say, well, the one guy we're going to have is this dude, name X player. No, of course you wouldn't, because what if then the phone rings and it's the Twins and they say, all right, we got a deal, here are the 4, and you go, well, we just sent number 2 to the Arizona Diamondbacks. So I just think it's this weird game of roulette and liar's poker, and I don't fault them for at least holding their powder dry to try to make the biggest splash of all.
We're talking with Will Fleming, the voice of the Red Sox here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Will, the last couple of years there have been lackluster trade deadlines, and they were followed by lackluster months of August and September. Can you give me a reason why this year will be different?
Yeah, I can. It's a better team. I mean, period. They're healthier and they're better. And I think these things can go in a couple different directions. Would everybody in that clubhouse have liked some bigger additions? Sure, who wouldn't? But this is not the kind of group that lacks any belief. And in the past 2 years, Christian, like the difference to me, first of all, the American League is wide open, and that's why people were so expectant and hopeful that big moves could be made, because this is the kind of year that feels wide open. You could make a real surge. I think the difference is that they're better right now. And in the previous 2 years, it felt like you had to make moves to stay alive, like just to stay afloat. This year has felt like you need to make moves to make a massive push to win the division, to get to the World Series. And I think they very much tried to do that. I do. I mean, I know that they did. It didn't work out. That's frustrating. I completely hear the angst in people's voices, and I understand all of that. But those years in the past when they fell apart, Christian, they were injured, they were wobbling already heading into the deadline. And even if the records were what they were, I mean, I was around the team both those years, and it felt like they needed to make huge moves just to kind of even maybe get in. And I don't think that's good for business either. Why would you leverage a future for like an uncertain coin flip chance at getting in the playoffs? So that's my long-winded answer, like all of them today, as why this year is different. They're a better team. I think they've got plenty enough to get into the playoffs, and I think they do too.
Well, I certainly hope you're right. Let's end on a even more positive note. Alex Bregman facing the Astros for the first time seems like a big Bregman type of night, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I think Lansdowne's in trouble. Now, this dude, Hunter Brown, that they've got on the mound is one of the unknown great pitchers in the game. This guy really has some of the elite stuff in the whole sport. So it's not going to be easy for any Red Sox hitter tonight with Brown on the mound. And then, you get this kid Colton Gordon tomorrow, and then Framber Valdez, who's one of the great lefties in the game on Sunday. So on paper, the Astros, who, by the way, have swept 2 straight series here at Fenway Park, on paper they've got a pitching advantage, but I just think the way the Red Sox, particularly Story and Bregman from the right side, and this leadoff hitter, Roman Anthony, is just absurd. So I think the Red Sox have a great chance to win the series. And yes, I'm with you. Feels like a Bregman kind of a weekend, doesn't it?
Sounds good. All right, from your lips to God's ears, that's Will Fleming. Thanks for the time, Will. We appreciate it. Look forward to the call of the game.
Thank you, Christian. Cheers, man.
All right. Will Fleming, who, by the way, is going to talk with Alex Cora here in just a few minutes. That's coming up next, presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Christian Arcand. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting. Each week I speak with authors, experts, and thought leaders on everything from American history and democracy to how to be a better person on the internet. And don't miss my extremely popular docuseries, which educate you on things you never learned in history class. follow and listen to Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Boston and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip to the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on route metrics. Route score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
For life with pets, there's Chewy, delivering everything. Whether you need food, fun, or pharmacy, Chewy even has 24/7 live chat with everything you need or need to know. There's Chewy for life with pets.
Round up the family and step behind the scenes of Pixar's animated films in the Science Behind Pixar exhibition at the Connecticut Science Center. Explore more than 10,000 square feet of interactive experiences that bring the animation process to life. And come face to face with some beloved Pixar characters. The Science Behind Pixar at the Connecticut Science Center is on exhibit through September 1st and sponsored by Liberty Bank, the Mashantucket Pequot Tribal Nation, and Pro Health Physicians. Visit ctsciencecenter.org for tickets and information.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcan. Red Sox and the Astros kicking off a 3-game set at Fenway tonight. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, the official truck of the Red Sox. Here with Alex Cora is the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming.
A team Alex Cora knows really well. The Houston Astros are here. Game 1 of 3 with the Red Sox at Fenway Park. The trade deadline in the rearview mirror. We'll get into that. Wild one yesterday. Reports flying left and right. You add a starter, you add a bullpen arm. What do you make of the additions to this club?
We're in a good place. I think, we accomplished a few things that we needed to do. We're deeper than we were a few days ago, and now it's August 1st. Now it's time to go. We're 5 games back in the division. That's our goal, and, the guys are ready to go.
Really kind of a wild day, Alex. Reports flying around about who you might be in on, deals getting close, national writers getting things totally wrong. You were here. I find it really amazing in the ecosystem we live in now, Alex, that people who have like big time reputations just kind of, as you've said all along, just put stuff out there. What's it like being on the inside watching those reports swirl around?
I had a pretty good idea what was going on with us, so I didn't pay attention to that, but it's part of the business, man. It's social media, rules the world, and sometimes you get it right, sometimes you get it wrong, and that's the nature of this. That's why, until it's official, you don't celebrate, right? Because a lot of things can happen in between a rumor to make it official, to physicals and all that stuff. So, like you say, crazy day, but I'm glad that we made the moves that we did, and we're ready to go.
The manager and the general manager have a really special, important relationship. Now you've been through this rodeo a couple times with Craig. You did it in the offseason with him. Being in that war room with him, seeing what was talked about, all the deals. Do you guys grow closer after a day like yesterday?
I feel for him, to be honest with you. He's the one making the decisions. Our job here is to manage 26 guys, and he gives us 26 in the morning, and we have to maximize our talent, right? But it was like I said it up there, it was a good learning experience for the first time I was in the room, just watching, and it's wild, man. That's a lot of information in a short period of time. You have to make decisions based on certain things, and obviously you're trying to maximize your resources, and all I can say is it was wild, good learning experience.
No doubt. I find it fascinating, Alex, how every year this happens. It's like every team that has something to sell wants to wait till the last possible minute to get everybody's best offer. And sometimes I think that jams up deals that could be made because you're working the phones, moving 5-6 different players, and maybe that's a reason that a player you guys really wanted is not here.
Yeah, I don't know. It just it's a fun time, to be honest with you, for the fans, and obviously teams have different intentions and they have different strategies, and if you accomplish what you wanted, which is improve the team, you did a good job. Now it's up to the players to perform, and we got 2 months, to make it into October and obviously make a deep run in it, and we're ready for that.
I think there's a little bit of a false narrative out there among certainly Red Sox fans, but baseball fans in particular, and that is after a deadline, you guys had 2 pieces, but there were rumors of huge splashes being made that maybe the group is a little disappointed. Can you sort of address that and give a sense of where this team feels and is right now?
We're in the moment. We're here. Whatever happened yesterday happened yesterday. Whatever happened, over the last 10 days, it happened. This group have done an amazing job staying in the moment. So, we just got to continue to play good baseball. We got Houston, who's a good team. Then we got Kansas City and San Diego. So we're ready to go. We feel that we have a good team, and we're going to continue to play good baseball.
How about specifically Matz and May? A little something on those guys?
Yeah, good fastballs. Good competitors, they've been around, they've been part of winning cultures and winning teams, and I'm excited that they're here with us. We use it the right way. I think Matt from the bullpen is going to be a big weapon for us, another good fastball out there. And obviously May, we faced him last week, his stuff is really, really good. Make a few adjustments and he'll be ready to go.
I know you say your job is right here. You're focused on the present. True. There were rumors that some of your guys, your outfielders in particular, might be coveted by other teams. How good do you feel knowing that today and for the rest of this season you got all those guys still here with you?
We have a good group of players, position players, and we truly believe that it's one of the special groups, in the big leagues, very versatile, athletic, and they want to win. So happy that everybody's here.
Because of the additions, you bring Matz onto the roster, you got to make a tough decision and send Bernardino down. You've been great. Really, with the exception of maybe 1 or 2 blips, you can depend on him in huge spots. I know he's a pro, but what was that conversation like?
A tough one. Obviously, nobody likes to get sent down to AAA, especially where we at right now, especially with the season that he's having. But we're deeper. He's part of our team. It just happens that he's going to be in Worcester. No promises, but I believe Bernie, he belongs here, and at one point he's going to be back.
You've talked so openly, Alex, about everything that happened in Houston. You were a different person. You've grown. You've learned from it. You've grown closer to your family. I'm curious, many years on, when you still look over and see that jersey, do different feelings come to mind when you see them?
I don't know, man. It was only 1 year, to be honest with you, and now they got Carlos back. Alex is over there as a hitting coach, and they gave me a chance to be a bench coach at the big league level and open the window or the door to become a manager. So a lot of special people work there, a lot of guys have left, I think Lance and Carlos and Altuve are the only ones that had left from 17, but some good people that still work there that I stay in touch with.
What do you think this means to Bregman to see his former team for the first time?
To be honest with you, man, he's different. He wants to win, and it's August 1st, and this is where he belongs, part of the pennant race and do the things that he's been doing since day one in the big leagues. And he's excited to see a lot of people, but, man, he's locked in, ready to go.
You made this lineup change to put Roman up top and then Bregman and then Jaron, and the offense has just gone crazy, particularly Duran thriving in that 3-hole. How happy are you with the thought process that went into it and the results?
It's good, and probably if he was leading off, he was still hot, It's just one of those that I felt those two at-bats at the top were going to put pressure on the opposition, and then Jaron can do his thing. Today we threw something different with Toro hitting fourth. Let's see if it works, It's something about it's matchup related. There's nothing else to think about that one, but we feel good where we at offensively. Those three guys on top are doing an amazing job, and obviously Trevor throughout the last 2 months and a half have been amazing.
Those matchups, I mean, we're talking about like literally the pitch shape that this guy has. You think maybe meets some of Toro's strengths?
They got a few lefties too in their bullpen, so we'll manage accordingly and try to maximize the roster.
What do you make of Correa back in Houston? I mean, it seemed like it was the only place he was going to go. He had the no trade, and he's comfortable back there. What do you make of that move?
Good for him. Good for Daniela and the kids. They live in Houston. They love it there. Obviously, he represents a lot to that organization, and happy for the kid.
How about Coop? He gets the ball tonight. How long can he go? What's the plan with him and behind him?
Just go out there and compete, and whenever I go, take the ball. We'll mix and match and try to win the game.
We appreciate it. Thanks so much, Alex.
Thank you, Will.
Alex Cora with Will Fleming here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI and make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, we'll take our look around the major leagues. We will get you your Herb Chambers starting lineups, and we will have our lock of the game and our question of the night. That's all coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I'm Rhett. And I'm Link. And we're the hosts of the podcast Ear Biscuits. We're just two lifelong friends who've been talking about life for a long time.
From being dads to businessmen to all the random things we experience, nothing is off limits.
And now we're talking to you. We're answering your questions, giving advice that you may or may not want to take, and listening to your hilarious stories.
So leave us a voicemail to be part of the show at
1-888-EARPOD1 on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Round up the family and step behind the scenes of Pixar's animated films in the Science Behind Pixar exhibition at the Connecticut Science Center. Explore more than 10,000 square feet of interactive experiences that bring the animation process to life. And come face to face with some beloved Pixar characters. The Science Behind Pixar at the Connecticut Science Center is on exhibit through September 1st and sponsored by Liberty Bank, the Mashantucket Pequot Tribal Nation, and Pro Health Physicians. Visit ctsciencecenter.org for tickets and information.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/4/25.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcan. Red Sox and the Astros, first of a 3-game set tonight at Fenway. And it's time now for the Herb Chambers starting lineups. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. For the Red Sox, leading off in left field is Roman Anthony, who has been very hot lately. Reached base safely in 15 of 24 plate appearances in his last 5 games. He'll be followed by Alex Bregman at third, first time facing his old team, the Houston Astros, since he left in free agency. Jarren Duran will bat third. He has 8 extra base hits and 7 batted in his last 5 games. He's in center field. Abraham Toro will bat fourth and play first base, followed by Trevor Story at short. Masataka Yoshida will DH and bat sixth. Carlos Narvaez, your catcher, will bat seventh. Wilyer Abreu after him in right field, and your number 9 hitter is Ceddanne Rafaela at second base behind the starter, Cooper Criswell. For Houston, Jeremy Pena leading off at shortstop, followed by Jose Altuve, the DH. Jesus Sanchez batting third and left field. He was just acquired from Miami. He'll be followed by Carlos Correa, who was also just reacquired from the Minnesota Twins. Correa playing third base tonight. Yainer Diaz, your number 5 hitter and catcher, followed by Christian Walker at first. Taylor Trammell in center. Cam Smith, your number 8 hitter and right fielder. Mauricio Dubon will bat ninth and play second base behind the starter, Hunter Brown. It's time now for the Subaru scoreboard update, brought to you by Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about a brand new Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about. The Cubs shut out the Orioles 1-0 at Wrigley earlier today. The Reds held off the Braves to score a 3-2 win earlier this afternoon as well. Some games in progress. A rain delay in Philadelphia has delayed the start of the Phillies and the Tigers. The Nationals and Brewers are scoreless heading into the bottom of the first inning. Still to come tonight. Pretty busy schedule here on this Friday. We will have the Blue Jays hosting the Royals at 7:07. A 7:10 start time in Cleveland for the Guardians and Twins. Same start time in Miami. Marlins and the Yankees. Carlos Rodon and Jansen Junk, your starters there. Mets and the Giants will get underway at 7:10 from Citi Field. A 7:35 start time in Tampa for the Rays and the Dodgers. An 8:10 start time out in Denver. Rockies hosting the Pittsburgh Pirates. 9:38 will be first pitch for the Angels and the White Sox in Anaheim. A 9:40 start time in San Diego. Padres and the Cardinals. 10 o'clock we'll see the A's and the D-backs, the Mariners and Rangers get underway at 10 past 10. Now here's the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit them online at newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going Alex Bregman, anytime home run, plus 500. And that brings us now to the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen for that during the broadcast today. The question, what word best describes your feeling about the Red Sox trade deadline? Frustrated, angry, disappointed, or satisfied? You can't have all of the above if satisfied is the last one. Go and vote now on Twitter at SoxBooth. All right, you've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Hang tight. Red Sox in action next, right here on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Hello, it's Lena Dunham. I host a podcast called The C Word with my dearest friend and historian of bad behavior, Alyssa Bennett.
What is up?
It's a chat show about women whose society is called crazy.
We're going to be rediscovering the stories of women's society dismissed by calling them mad, sad, or just plain bad.
Listen to and follow The C Word with Lena Dunham and Alyssa Bennett. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, you guys, Ted Johnson here, and let's get real for a second. Look, I'm in the gym all the time. I eat clean, staying active, but guess what? Those extra pounds still crept on, and after 60, man, it's even tougher. Your body changes, your joints ache more, and your medicine cabinets start looking like it belongs to someone else. You don't have to just sit back and accept it, though. Awaken 180 Golden was made exactly for this. Fighting back against age. It's a tailored 1 to 3 month nutrition program, no workouts required, easier movement, less joint pain, fewer medications, and yes, real lasting weight loss. If you're thinking, Ted, I already hit the gym, I eat right, trust me, I get it, but sometimes it just isn't enough anymore. Awaken 180 Golden gives you that extra edge, doctor and dietitian approved, plus lifetime support to keep the results. Let's feel great again. Call 844-346-1800 or visit awaken180weightloss.com. You've got nothing to lose but the weight. Call 844-346-1800 or visit awaken180weightloss.com.
Round up the family and step behind the scenes of Pixar's animated films in the Science Behind Pixar exhibition at the Connecticut Science Center. Explore more than 10,000 square feet of interactive experiences that bring the animation process to life. And come face to face with some beloved Pixar characters. The Science Behind Pixar at the Connecticut Science Center is on exhibit through September 1st and sponsored by Liberty Bank, the Mashantucket Pequot Tribal Nation, and Pro Health Physicians. Visit ctsciencecenter.org for tickets and information.
Across the country, everyday Americans are standing up to expand freedom and opportunity, not just for themselves, but for their neighbors and communities. They're small business owners, parents, farmers, and local leaders, people who are pushing back against government overreach and showing what's possible when liberty is protected and individuals get involved. I'm David Fromm, host of the American Potential podcast, where we bring these stories to life. We don't just talk about policy solutions. Each week, we share the impact of how these solutions benefit everyday Americans. Because behind every issue is an individual, a family, or a community that's been impacted, reminding us that policy becomes personal. So whether you're passionate about keeping more of your hard-earned money, expanding school choice, or cutting red tape, you'll hear from the people making a difference as they share their stories. Listen now to American Potential on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. from the WEEI studios. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is... Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about Subaru. SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo's pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over.
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
Well, they just yelled. Belichick and A-Rod are having words, and now they're in a fight.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Sean McDonough and Will Fleming.
On an absolutely beautiful night back home at Boston, we welcome you to Fenway Park. Time now for our national anthem.
You see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Fenway Park, Boston, Massachusetts. The beginning of a 3-game series with the Houston Astros in a 6-game homestand. The day after the trade deadline has come and gone without a ton of movement for the Boston Red Sox. Sox come back into town, 8 games above 500. They have played so great in this yard. They're firmly in the playoff picture. The Astros rolling right along. Houston comes in 15 games above 500, 62-47, and of late they have absolutely owned Fenway Park. Pregame, Alex, gets his first look at his former team. He'll be in there for the Red Sox. Hunter Brown pitches for Houston, one of the great, in some ways unknown, star pitchers in the American League, and Cooper Criswell called up from AAA today to make the start for the Sox, along with Sean McDonough, Will Fleming, and Sean, it's been one of those Boston days, not exactly quiet in town. People are not happy with the Red Sox did or did not do at the trade deadline. We'll get into that throughout the broadcast, but the backdrop of it is a really important series with the Houston Astros, and I think important for the team that they do have on the field to keep playing the way that they are and sort of prove that they can move past the deadline.
Yeah, that's right. You know, there's been a lot of conversation about what the Red Sox did or did not do at the deadline, and we will talk about that. I do think they sincerely believe, they being management, Alex Cora, the players themselves, that the team as it is constructed right now is still good enough to make the playoffs and fare well if and when they make it there. Do they wish they had another starting pitcher? I would guess that they do. Certainly think the fan base and media wishes that they did, but they don't. So that's the reality, and we'll talk about that as we go.
We will indeed. Cooper Criswell is going to make the start for the Red Sox. By the way, that national anthem was brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. You'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers, helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one. Maybe U.S. submarines can bring my voice to life here in a moment. The Speed Report is brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. Hunter Brown has one of the great fastballs in the American League, 97 miles an hour. He throws a 2-seamer as well. He's just been absolutely dominant, an all-star for the Astros, who made several moves at the deadline yesterday. You know, Cooper Criswell makes the start, Sean. In the big leagues these last few years for the Red Sox, he's been really good. But I think with the decision to extend Crochet, take better care of him out of the All-Star break, it does shine an even brighter light on the sort of the need at the back end, the 4th, 5th spots of this Red Sox rotation to find some stability.
Yeah, that's right, and it's another reason why, obviously, some were hoping they would add another starting pitcher. Now, maybe Dustin May will step in there and do very well. I know you had a conversation earlier today with some of the Red Sox management. The interesting thing, I think, about that, and the question that I was asked by the Astros broadcasters before the game tonight is, should we be concerned about Garrett Crochet? You know, is this just, oh, we're being careful, or is there something wrong there that is driving them to do this?
I have had it on very good authority, and people that I trust have no reason to not believe that he's totally fine. They've been planning this for a long time. And I think, you know, Sean, as he gets past his all-time innings limit in his career, the Red Sox knew what they wanted from this pitcher when they acquired him, and they also knew that that would come with some stretches like this. And when they desperately needed him to play the role of stopper, to keep the 10-game winning streak rolling, they pushed him. And he went over 100 pitches multiple times. And I think for some time now they've identified this pocket out of the All-Star break, a chance to give him some extra time. So I do believe that the big picture, you know, fundamentally, I don't think there's anything really to worry about.
That's good. And in the interim, let's hope that Criswell is good tonight against a lineup that can do some damage, and they're going to get a little bit healthier tonight with the return of Jeremy Pena. Remarkable to me, Will, how well Houston has played, how well they've fared in the standings, in first place in the American League West by 4.5 over Seattle, given the incredible number of injuries they've had. Not just the number of them, but to the key players as well. They're one of the great stories, I think, in baseball this year, given how well they've played with all the injuries.
And who does that surprise? I mean, they do it every year, it seems. Yes, they represent the American League in the World Series, or they get one step just shy of it. You mentioned it, Jeremy Pena's back. So not only has he been out, Yordan Alvarez, one of the great sluggers, has been out. But think about this. The Astros are doing this the year after they moved on from both Kyle Tucker and Alex Bregman. I mean, it's just an organization that in ways that many in big league baseball do not operate. As Criswell leads the Red Sox out on the field, the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Jeremy Pena, the Rhode Island kid, went to the University of Maine. He has been phenomenal You would say they don't miss Carlos Correa, but they don't have to because he's back. They acquired him yesterday. Pena leads off. He's the shortstop. Then Jose Altuve has played a lot of outfield. He's the DH today. He bats second. Jesus Sanchez came over from the Marlins in a deal just yesterday, and he starts in left field and bats third. Carlos Correa back in Houston. He cleans up at third base. Yainer Diaz, catcher. He is a right-handed swinger with some power. He bats fifth. Then Christian Walker at first base bats sixth. Taylor Trammell, the center fielder, is in the 7-hole. Cam Smith in right, and Mauricio Dubon is the second baseman, and he bats ninth. Roman Anthony has been about the hottest hitter in baseball. He'll lead it off for Alex Cora. And the Sox, who come in 59 at 51. Roman is in left, and Bregman at third, followed by the red-hot Jarren Duran. That new 1-2-3 in the order has been dynamite for Alex Cora. Then Abraham Toro cleans up. People around town were wondering what's up with that. Alex Cora said purely matchups. We love the matchup with Brown. Plus, the Astros have left-handed hitters in their bullpen, and they can flip them around late in the game. Trevor Story homered in 2 games in Minneapolis. He's the shortstop. He bats fifth. Masataka Yoshida had a big 2-run hit and then a homer off a position player in the finale in Minneapolis. He's the DH. He bats sixth. The catcher, Carlos Narvaez, bats seventh. In right field, Wilyer Abreu looked much better in the Twin Cities. He bats eighth. And then Cedar Rafaela is the second baseman, or he's been this week, and been very good. He's looking more and more comfortable defensively. Again, that's the starting lineup brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. We'll get you the defensive alignment as we go along, but it's Toro at first, Cedar at second, Story at short with Bregman at third. Baldwin Group, insurance, employee benefits, wealth management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible. Nice little hand for Jeremy Pena, the local kid. He digs in to lead it off with Chris Well on the mound in the City Connect unis. For the play-by-play, here's Sean.
All right, Will, it's always great to be with you, particularly on a night like tonight. Gorgeous night in the hub and an important game between two teams with playoff aspirations, both in that position right now. First ball swinging, Pena lines a base hit into center field. Got a fastball to start the game from Criswell and hammered it right over the second base bag. Jeremy's been out with a rib injury, back in action tonight. Came in hitting .322, second in the American League in batting average behind Aaron Judge's .342. The boos for Jose Altuve, who's their DH tonight, with a .284 average, 18 homers, 57 runs batted in. He goes up swinging at a sinker and fouls it back toward the screen. Laz Diaz is the home plate umpire. Eric Bacchus at first, Brian O'Nora at second, Mike Esterbrook at third. Altuve had a nice month of July at .363 in the month just ended. And the pitch to him is up and away. Lights are on at Fenway. Most of the field is in the shadows, just a couple of slivers of sunlight in center field. Most of the fans sitting in the shade as well, except some spots on the bleachers and deep in right field. A breaking ball missed outside. 2 balls and a strike on Altuve. Criswell making his 7th appearance at the major league level this season. All of them previous to tonight have been in relief. Most recently July 2nd. Altuve skies a high pop-up out of play down near Canvas Alley. In that game against Cincinnati, pitched an inning and 2/3. In those 6 relief outings for Boston, a 1-0 record, a 5.06 ERA over 10 2/3 innings. The opponents have hit .327 against him. Tall right-hander works off the first base end of the rubber. Red Sox in the City Connect jerseys. There's a bounding ball to short. Could be 2. Story, Rafaela, Toro. 6-4-3, a double play. Taylor made. Hit on a couple of room service hops right at the shortstop, Trevor Story. And the Red Sox turned it with ease. So 2 outs and the bases are empty. And here's the newcomer we'll just mention, Jesus Sanchez, their left fielder. Left-handed hitter, a .254 batting average. The 10 homers and 36 runs batted in. He took a strike, a sinker on the outside corner. Sanchez came over from the Marlins yesterday. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. That was a changeup. Came over for a right-handed pitcher, Ryan Gusto, and a couple of minor leaguers. 6 seasons, all with Miami, and now a Houston Astro. They're dressed in bright orange tops and gray pants tonight with blue helmets. The pitch is low, and it's 1-2. 2 outs, the bases are empty. No score, we're just underway. Criswell just turned 29 years old a week ago. He's pitched for the Angels, the Rays, and now the Red Sox at the major league level. He misses high, and it's 2-2 on Jesus Sanchez. As Will said, they've played most of the year without Yordan Alvarez, one of the best hitters in baseball. Line drive, base hit. Past the backhanded dive of Abraham Toro, the first baseman. It was hit to his right. He went lunging for it, didn't get it. Second hit of the inning. They've both been hit hard. And you hear the reaction for Carlos Correa. One of the deals that was a surprise to many, Will, at the trade deadline, his return to the Astros from the Minnesota Twins. Came back yesterday, and he takes a strike.
He had a no trade. He said this is about the only team he would have accepted a move to. He still lives there. His kids live there, so he loves it. And the Twins get a lot of money off their books.
It really wasn't about the return. Throw to first off the glove of Toro. It gets away over toward the tarp and down to second. Now trying for third. Sanchez, the throw there. He's going to be out by a mile. Sanchez hesitated rounding second, then decided to keep going. It was a very good throw, and Alex Bregman was just waiting to apply the tag. So not a great way to introduce yourself to your new teammates for Jesus Sanchez. After a half inning, the Astros nothing. And the Red Sox coming up on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. This is the show where your money is not scary. It's a show that's all about you. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Listen and follow Jill on Money on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Folks, it's game time at CCL Homescapes in Abington. If you're looking to knock it out of the park, we've got your playbook. Kitchens, covered. Closets, covered. Windows, doors, decking, you bet. All-star quality from top to bottom. Our design team is ready to help you hit a grand slam for your home. The showroom's open Monday through Friday, 8 to 4, and Saturdays, 8 to noon. Don't sit on the bench. Visit cclco.com and let's turn your house into a champion.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Temperature at game time was 72 degrees. The first pitch right on schedule at 7:10. Time and temperature sponsored by Hatfield. Better care, better pork. No score. After a half inning, the Red Sox got some help to get out of the top of the first. They charged Criswell with a throwing error on the pickoff attempt, and then Sanchez was thrown out at third. 3-5. Toro ran the ball down over by the photographer area, threw perfectly to Bregman. So here's Hunter Brown, as Will said, one of the best in the business, and he fires a fastball at 96 for a called strike one to Roman Anthony. 22nd start for Brown. He's 9-5 with a 2.54 ERA that ranks 5th in Major League Baseball. Anthony takes the pitch high. Roman has been hot. He's up to 279. 2 homers and 18 runs batted in, leading off the Red Sox Herb Chambers batting order. Bregman on deck, and then Jarren Duran. Brown wears the number 58. He comes forward with a fastball just inside. Anthony's hit in 5 straight. He's 8 for his last 17. That's a .417 clip. Red Sox last in action Wednesday at Minnesota. Off day yesterday at the trade deadline. Ball 3 down and in. It was close but called a ball. Anthony hit .114 in his first 15 games in the big leagues. He's hit .350 since. Brown rocks and fires, swinging a foul ball back to the screen. Roman Anthony, the Red Sox leadoff hitter for the 5th straight game. Overall, he's reached base safely in 11 of his last 20 plate appearances for a .550 on-base percentage. And back to June 18th, he's reached base safely in 32 of the last 35 Red Sox games. Just could not be more pleasant here in the hub and here at Fenway Park than it was today and is tonight. A glorious day, as good as it gets, and the promise of more to come throughout the weekend for this series. Payoff pitch, swing and a slicing foul. Out of play to the left. Houston managed by Joe Espada in his 2nd season. He's done a good job keeping this team on track with all of the injuries, particularly to the pitching staff. Another 3-2 pitch and a slow chopper down the first base line. It stays fair in an easy unassisted play at first base by Christian Walker. So Anthony retired for the first out of the bottom of the first. First responders develop cancer at a higher rate than the general population. Boston Firefighters Credit Union is reminding all first responders to get checked. If something feels off, get it checked. Early detection saves lives. No score here in the bottom of the first. And the batter is Alex Bregman, Gold Glove winner, world champion, all-star as a member of the Astros. And he takes strike 1. A fastball down the middle from Brown. Bregman in his first year with Boston, .298, 14 homers, 44 runs batted in, and he missed 43 games due to injury. Hits a hard ground ball, and it bounces past the second baseman Dubon into right center field for a base hit. Dubon was shading the middle. That was hit about where the second baseman would be in a traditional alignment. But Bregman has a hit, and that has to feel good against his old mates.
I would say, I mean, he's built so different. He's been such an amazing competitor for this Red Sox team, and I expect him to have a huge weekend against his old team.
He's at first, being held on by Christian Walker. And the hitter is Jarren Duran, hitting third tonight. Left-handed swinger, takes ball 1. Apparently a little bit high. Duran heating up a bit lately, up to .265, 11 homers, 60 runs batted in, and an American League leading 12 triples. Out of the stretch, Hunter Brown pitches, strike on the inside corner, a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Third base coach Kyle Hudson through the signs for Duran and Bregman. Jose David Flores coaches first for Boston. And the pitch is a called strike. Carlos Correa was playing in on the edge of the grass. Now with 2 strikes, he backs up and moves to about where he used to play all the time, about where the shortstop would ordinarily be. He's the third baseman tonight. Pena, the shortstop, is playing way up the middle. And the center fielder, Taylor Trammell, is about as deep as you can be without being on the warning track. Brown comes set at the belt, held the ball for a moment, fires, swing and a miss at a high fastball. Duran strikes out for the second out of the inning. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during this season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Here's Abraham Toro. Batting from the left side, he hits a little looping pop fly behind second. It is caught by the backpedaling shortstop Pena for the out that ends the inning. After one at Fenway, no score on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, changemakers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sean McDonough, Will Fleming back at Fenway Park. Hope your weekend is off to a great start. No score at the start of this one through 1 inning. The Red Sox and the Houston Astros in game 1 of a 3-game series. Houston's fared very well here in recent years. They won their last 6 games here at Fenway Park. 3-game sweeps in August last year and in August of 2023. Carlos Correa back up there. He pops up the first pitch and foul ground off third, and it's caught by Alex Bregman in foul ground. Correa was at the plate on the play that ended the last inning when Sanchez was thrown out going to third base. So that'll bring up Yainer Diaz next. He's their catcher, and then Christian Walker in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Toyota of Auburn and Toyota of Boston. Diaz takes strike 1. A sinker. 252 is his average. Right-handed hitter, 15 homers, 44 runs batted in. That ribby total, 4th among American League catchers. He got jammed at a roller down on the left side, barehanded by Bregman, who threw him out. Astros have seen that Gold Glove form before. Complete jam job. Kind of hit toward the hole on the left side of the infield. Bregman got there first ahead of Story. Made a very nice play. Barehanding and throwing on the move. So 2 outs on 3 pitches for Cooper Criswell, who hasn't started a game in the major league since last September at Yankee Stadium. He pitched 5 1/3 innings, pitched very well that night, gave up 1 run, but got no decision in a 2-1 Red Sox loss. He spent most of this year with the Woo Sox.
I like how you say that word, Woo Sox.
Woo Sox. I am embarrassed to say I still have not been to Polar Park, even though I've heard so many great things. Christian Walker takes a strike.
Me too. It's pitiful. I mean, our schedule makes it so hard, but I agree.
Oh, I thought you were saying it's pitiful that I haven't been.
Well, that's definitely true.
There's a high fly ball, well hit in left. Duran turns around, looks up, as does Anthony, and it's gone. A home run for Christian Walker into the second row of the monster seats. Almost equidistant between the 2 light towers in left center field. 389 feet, and the Astros strike first. It's 1-0 Houston in the second. And no doubt about it, for the newcomer. Most recently with the Arizona Diamondbacks. That is his 499th career RBI. First ball swinging Taylor Trammell. And he sliced one out of play. He's a left-handed hitter. Hitting .250, 2 homers and 9 runs batted in. And he takes a strike. It's spelled as if you would want to pronounce it Trammell, like Alan Trammell, but pronounced Trammell. Stands close to the plate. The 0-2 pitch to him is low and away. You have some important homework over there.
Yeah, we're voting on the American League Players of the Month, pitchers, relievers, rookies.
All Red Sox, I'm sure.
All of them.
Total
yeah.
homerism. Changeup swung on and missed. Trammell way out ahead of that pitch in the dirt. Strong inning with the exception of the home run. And that's a big exception. The home run by Walker makes it 1-0 Houston, middle of the second on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
You Must Remember This is the podcast dedicated to stories from the secret and forgotten histories of 20th century Hollywood. Stories of sex, murder, institutional racism, bad men, sad women, fascist gossip columnists, and much more. Our new season is called The Old Man Is Still Alive, and it's about directors like Alfred Hitchcock and John Ford who got started in the silent era, but were still making movies in the psychedelic 60s. Follow and listen to You Must Remember This on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Did you hear Shaws and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most, like boneless chicken breast, 2-liter Coca-Cola, avocados, and much more? Find new lower price tags aisle after aisle. Full details at shaws.com/lower prices and starmarket.com/lower prices. Trevor Story will lead off against Hunter Brown. He's now pitching with a 1-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the second. Hard throwing right-hander fires strike one, taken by Story, a .250 hitter with 17 home runs. Trevor's tied for 7th now in the American League in runs batted in with 65. Brown throws up and away. Story leads off in the Herb Chambers batting order, then Masataka Yoshida and Carlos Narvaez. Have you finished stuffing the ballot box?
Almost.
Red Sox. The 1-1 offering, swing and a towering pop-up that's going to drift out of play to the right.
You know, I wanted to vote for Roman Anthony, easy for me to say, as the rookie of the month. And then I realized that Nick Kurtz, he of the 4-home run game, for the month of July, he hit .395 and slugged .923.
That's it? I'd still vote for Anthony.
You should.
No.
He's the player of the month, too. I mean, it's not just the rookie month.
That's tough for anybody, regardless of how long they've been around, to beat that performance. Brown looks in To Diaz for the sign. He pitches. It's a fastball, just a little bit up and away at 97 again.
How about Nathan Eovaldi, 5-0 with a .59 ERA for the Rangers. A big reason they're back in it and didn't sell. In fact, added Merrill
His
Kelly.
name was being mentioned as somebody who might get traded before.
Yes.
They went on a little bit of a heater before the deadline.
Yep.
Decided not to be sellers. Ringing line drive to center, but it's going to stay in the air too long, and it's caught by Trammell. Story hit it hard for the first out of the inning. Located on a 32-acre campus by the Hudson River, Spring Living provides a full range of living options for older adults. Find out what makes it special. Schedule a tour at riverspringliving.org today. Masataka Yoshida takes a breaking ball. Looked like it slipped out of Brown's hand.
How do you have the time to landscape all of your 32 acres?
I have almost no acres now. Tidy little piece of property in Arizona, very low maintenance, and in a beautiful condo here in the Winthrop Center.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. What a building that is. Fastball, strike called in the inside corner.
It's about your 7th in the last 2 years, isn't it?
There's been some issues with real estate, but we have found our forever home, both here and in Arizona.
No more at 4 a.m.
No, that's my sleep has improved dramatically. I'm still cranky, but it isn't because I'm sleep deprived anymore.
Well, you're happy our flight to Minnesota did not come over your building.
Oh, I have heard some stories about that, and I'm so glad I'm not on it. Yoshida took a called strike fastball. Now he swings and fouls one off his leg. That sounded absolutely terrifying.
It was. You know, I never thought we were going to go down.
Mm-hmm.
It was just more like stomach churning and rocking and rolling, and there was some smells you'd like to forget.
Some
and
people did not.
They did not.
Oh, boy, that's when you know it's really bad.
Yeah.
Here's another 1-2 from Brown. Swing and a miss. He chased a high fastball, about eye high. But you have to make a quick decision against this pitcher. He throws hard. He has 2 strikeouts. Does Hunter Brown, 26-year-old rather, native of Detroit, where he still resides.
You know how else, the flight attendants get off and say that was the worst flight I've ever been on.
Yeah, that for most of them covers a lot of ground.
It does.
Narvaez takes a strike. This is one of those moments when I don't like the pitch clock because there's a story I'd like to tell. Between that and the drop-ins, there's very little time. We were going to South Africa a couple years ago on a red-eye flight out in Newark. And I didn't even like the pilot when I saw him walk up because everybody else, this is when they still wanted you to have a mask on. He didn't have a mask on, which already got my attention. Then he made a very stern announcement about the mask once he got in the cockpit. And he just kind of looked, he was a little too red-faced for my liking, if you know what I mean. Narvaez takes a strike. So now it's a red eye. So you just want to sleep. We take off, or you go straight over the ocean for the entire. Yeah. And it is like you just described, up, down, everywhere. And this guy, it comes on. This is the worst turbulence I've flown through in 5 years. So it's like, how about flying around it, Captain? Smashed to short, fielded by Pena. And then he threw him out. Nice play by Jeremy Pena with a backhand. Around it, big ocean out there, over it, something, but you're really not supposed to go through it, as far as I know. The end of 2 here at Fenway Park. 1-0 Houston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Hello, it's Lena Dunham. I host a podcast called The C Word with my dearest friend and historian of bad behavior, Alyssa Bennett.
What is up?
It's a chat show about women whose society is called crazy.
We're going to be rediscovering the stories of women's society dismissed by calling them mad, sad, or just plain bad.
Listen to and follow The C Word with Lena Dunham and Alyssa Bennett. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
For life with pets, there's Chewy, delivering everything fast and at great prices. From food, with favorites to fill their bowls and bellies, to fun, with all the toys, with all the noise, to pharmacy, with pet meds for pet heads. And with 24/7 live chat, Chewy even delivers answers to any question at any hour. If a pet is part of your family, Chewy should be too, with everything you need and everything you need to know for life with pets.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We go to the third here at Fenway Park. The Red Sox and Astros. And here with the play-by-play, the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming.
We hope the third inning is not very turbulent. What do you say?
Yeah, I hope not. If we're not going to have any turbulence tonight. It's perfect.
It is perfect. Of course, it was like this when we left. Here's a ground ball to the shortstop. Story backhands it, plants and throws to first in time. Cam Smith has been a revelation for the Astros in his rookie year, but on one pitch he is retired.
He can run a little bit.
Yeah, he can.
He made that a close play on a hard hit ball to short.
Carlos Narvaez, by the way, was the 7th batter of the game for the Red Sox, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys. Austin's go-to injury lawyers for over 30 years. We needed him after the flight to Minnie. Here's Mauricio Dubon, who's been awesome. Hit .325 in July, a longtime Giant, and actually a former Red Sox farmhand takes a cutter for strike one.
Do you have to give the 7777777 number for Glassman?
Here's a liner to second. No time for that. 2 down, 3 pitches, 2 outs.
This is a very, I'm going to jinx it, fast-moving game.
So it's 6-1-7.
777 7777.
Yeah.
Mr. Glassman.
I just say 7 sevens.
7 sevens.
And a 7 and 7
too.
too.
Did you say that?
No.
7 and 7 probably would have helped on that flight.
In fact, I'm glad I didn't have too many because based on what happened in the cabin in front of me, it would have come up. Here is Jeremy Pena, who lined to hit his first time, and now he rips another one into left field. They are swinging early against Criswell and making loud contact. Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. I understand the reflexive desire to boo this man, Jose Altuve, and Correa too. It never works here. He seems to thrive off of it. After the cheating scandal, it really, not only does it not impact him, I think it does inflate him as he takes a strike on the outside corner. A little breaking ball, sweeper from Criswell, and it's 0-1. This guy's going to Cooperstown in my mind. 18 homers, 57 driven, and truly a little Mighty Mouse, one of the players of his generation. 0-1 pitch is a liner foul. All the numbers now have gotten so much into the Hall of Fame voting. I will forever say, for people who watch baseball, love baseball, to me that's about the only test. I know it's subjective that the modern voter thinks it's dumb, but when a player was in their prime and in their career, did you think of them as one of the true greats of the game? And I think really from the beginning, that has absolutely been the case for this guy. Altuve swings and fouls the sweeper off. It's 0-2.
I agree with that standard, and I agree with your comment as it applies to Altuve.
He's just been awesome. And he's gotten huge playoff hits. Seems to really have been, along with Bregman, the heartbeat of that great run. And, unlike Correa and now Alex, he's been sort of the through line for all of these waves of Astros talent. He was there before Yordan Alvarez and after Correa and Bregman. He's having another really good year. 0-2, 1-0 Astros. Slider misses outside.
He was one of the best players in the American League in July, statistically, offensively.
I also think he's the closest thing the game has had to Dustin Pedroia since Petey was around. Now, Pedroia was a better defensive player, but just a little guy with edge, great hitter with power. 1-2 is inside. And they're very different people.
I think Pedroia was Wilt Chamberlain compared to Altuve.
That's a good point.
Well, I don't know. What was Pedroia, 5'8", 5'9"?
They list Altuve at 5'6". Now, usually they lie about people's heights. So if they say he's 5'6", I'm guessing he's probably 5'5" or 5'4".
2-2 misses outside. So now a full count will get Pena off to a running start at first. 1-0 Astros lead in the top of the third. I love the shots like in the playoffs or the All-Star game when Altuve stands next to Aaron Judge. It's like he's his child. 3-2. Criswell has not been able to get Altuve to offer it that breaking ball away. See what he does here. 3-2. Way outside. That's an easy take. Not a competitive pitch at all. Criswell, who looked like he really didn't want much to do with Altuve. I mean, he got him to bounce into a double play his first time. Now, asking for a little bit of trouble. 2 out for Jesus Sanchez. Long chat with Craig Breslow before the game today. He's in the executive box next to Brian O'Halloran, and I asked him if he slept at all. And flatly, he just looked me right in the eye and said, not even a wink. 1-0. The pitch is swung on a miss. They felt like they were so close to getting Joe Ryan, and they really put all of their resources and time and energy into putting together a package that, frankly, the Twins had presented to them that they thought would get them across the finish line. It didn't end up happening. They really didn't do too much in the rental market. The starting pitchers without controllability. That's probably not a word, but whatever it is. The guys who are under contract for more than the rest of this season. And they ended up liking May as much as the other rentals, and they got the kid Matz, the left-handed reliever. By the way, he's active. Brendan Bernardino goes down to AAA today. 0-1 the pitch. Swinging a chopper toward first. Toro backhands. He will race to the bag and win that foot race with Sanchez. And the inning is over. Nice job by Criswell to navigate through some bumps on the ground. 1-0 Astros in the bottom of the third. Next, the Red Sox to the bat with Abreu, Cedon, and Roman Anthony on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Round up the family and step behind the scenes of Pixar's animated films in the Science Behind Pixar exhibition at the Connecticut Science Center. Explore more than 10,000 square feet of interactive experiences that bring the animation process to life. And come face to face with some beloved Pixar characters. The Science Behind Pixar at the Connecticut Science Center is on exhibit through September 1st and sponsored by Liberty Bank, the Mashantucket Pequot Tribal Nation, and ProHealth Physicians. Visit ctsciencecenter.org for tickets and information.
It's colossal lobster roll season at the 99 restaurant. Choose hot buttered or traditional with celery and mayo, both built to the hilt with chunks of tender North Atlantic lobster, served with fries and coleslaw. Enjoy it with friends for a limited time. You gotta love the Nines.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Will Abreu to lead it off for the Red Sox as we go into the bottom of the third inning. It is 1-0 Houston. Get you the New England Chevy dealers question of the day in a moment on Twitter at Sox Booth. Together we drive. I have a hunch that it's trade deadline related. Taking the temperature of our fan base, which it was not all that happy this morning. Here's Willier. Pitch is outside. Willier looked like he's ready to take off in the series in Minneapolis. I think people were expecting that this young team that has gotten so hot, that added in the offseason, would make a big splash at the deadline. That did not happen, of course. 1-0 to Abreu. Pitch is outside. Fastball. And it's 2-0.
Well, I, like a lot of other people, was disappointed the Red Sox didn't do more. They were disappointed they didn't do more. That was clearly evident last night in the media availability that Breslow had.
2-0 is fouled off. I think there are not many pitchers that did get moved, starting pitchers that I would have wanted for the Red Sox to have.
That was going to be my point. You know, to me, they didn't really need some of the big bats that were the headliners, Eugenio Suarez and Josh Naylor. They needed a really good frontline starting pitcher. And who was the headliner that they didn't get? I mean, I think you could be critical if Dylan Cease got traded or Ryan got traded or Alcantara got traded.
2-1 swing and a miss. That's the doctrine that Craig Breslow has established here. He wants young, high upside pitchers. They went and got Crochet, and I think they'll make every effort in the offseason to get Ryan or somebody like him to slot right behind Garrett. But they are not right now interested in giving up a lot of young talent for a guy you're going to have for 2 months on the mound. And that you can disagree with that, but that's the way they see it. 2-2 to Abreu.
I think you can only disagree if you know what they would have had to give up.
Totally. Here's the pitch, and Abreu takes a ball.
And you probably know.
I do. And by the way, the offers that were on the table, a lot of rich talent was proposed to go away for those pitchers that wouldn't be here past this year. 3-2 to Abreu. High fly into left field off the end of the bat. Sanchez is going to drift in. Really, Williard missed that one pretty badly, and there's one down.
So not asking you to violate confidences, but based on what you know, that the Red Sox would have been willing to part with for Joe Ryan, do you think they did the right thing?
By offering it, yes. And I think they did everything they thought they could to get him and met a lot of the things that were asked of them throughout the whole process. Here's Slayton with one down. 1-0 Astros in the bottom of the third inning. Slayton grounds one softly to third. There's so many quick outs in this game. On one hop, Correa has it. He throws to first. Drains by James presents our league leaders and who's circling the drains. And of course, they are Eastern Mass's leader in residential commercial drain cleaning and pipelining. They give a poop about your pipes. I think they met every request that the Twins sent their way, and they thought that would get them across the finish line. I would also say that one thing talking to them and a lot of people around the game that has opened my eyes in the last couple of days is how many things are just made up out of thin air. Pitch to Roman Anthony is a fastball for a strike. Reputable national figures are writing things that are just not correct.
No.
And never, right?
Never.
0-1. Roman has just been unbelievable. Grounded to first, his first time. The pitch. Hard ground ball on the right side. This one is going to shoot through into the outfield past the dive of Dubon. And Roman does it again. A base hit. And he's aboard with 2 down for guess who? Alex Bregman.
6-game hit streak for Roman. Ball had a lot of topspin on it. I think we both thought as it was bouncing toward the hole on the right side, Dubon was going to get it, but they really shot forward with some topspin that helped to get through into right field.
So now Bregman, before this year, only knew the Astros uniform, and what a player he was for them. But he does love his new home in Boston. The pitch is a swing and a miss. I guess actually a called strike on the inside corner. 96, 0-1. 2 world championships over 9 seasons, 16-24. I think in a lot of ways he was the heartbeat of that team. Talking to the people who were around it. 0-1. Lob throw over to first. Anthony sort of dives back in head first.
You're talking with the Astros broadcasters. You know, it's a lot of the same things that we hear from the Red Sox players. Matter of fact, Apple TV broadcast the game, and I just had a bunch of quotes from other young Red Sox players about Bregman and the impact that he's had on them. And the same thing was said about him in Houston.
0-1 misses outside a cut fastball, and all of those are true. I mean, every single time I talk to Romy Gonzalez, Roman Anthony, Ref Snyder, Duran, they all just rave about what this guy has meant. 1-1 to Bregman. Anthony leads the pitch. Swing and a miss. He was trying to put the Sox ahead, but that was a perfectly located cutter at the bottom of the zone. And it is 1-2. I would just say for all those people reading all the articles online about what did or didn't happen, especially with that interaction with the Twins about Joe Ryan, a lot of it is just false. 1-2. Anthony runs. The pitch is drilled into left field. Sinks in for a hit. Roman's going to round second. Test Sanchez. Throw is offline. And it gets past Correa. Roman will hold, and he shouldn't have. I think he scores if he breaks for a home. It took a weird bounce off the sidewall. The pitcher, Brown, was backing up the play, but not only did it scoot past Correa, it eluded Brown as well. So in that case, probably a little cautious from Anthony, and the Red Sox have him at second and third.
Yeah, maybe you take that chance with 2 outs. I think it was a very tough read because as the ball went past the third baseman and Brown was running after it in foul ground over by the Astros on deck circle, it was kind of hard to anticipate where the ball was going to go, what kind of bounce it was going to take. Brown looked like he was in pretty good position to field it sooner than he did. So I agree with you. I think if Roman had come to the plate, he would have scored easily. But I do think in defense of him, it was a hard read.
No doubt. And, that one took a bounce you don't often see. Like, it was at an angle from the outfield. And oftentimes when it hits that sidewall between the dugout and the plate, it will just sit down flat. And had it done that, then Roman would have been in trouble. But it shot down behind the plate. However, the other good news is that now the Red Sox have him at second and third for arguably their hottest hitter in Jarren Duran. Does it surprise anybody that Bregman's 2 for 2?
No. Single error left field, allowing Bregman to get to second base.
And also, it's another piece of great base running by Anthony to push the issue.
Boy, it was
force
fun
the throw.
to watch him run.
He
can run. He was on the move.
Here's Duran. Speaking of, pitch to him is in there for a strike. He was looking for something else. That was a hanging curveball. Yeah, that's on one. That was not the tool, the skill that was talked the most about with Roman Anthony, but when he gets it going on the bases, he can go. 0-1 to Duran. Outfield extraordinarily deep for him. 0-1 is fouled back. I mean, truthfully, the way he's swung it lately, almost the proper position for the right fielder is standing on top of the bullpen wall. I mean, he has just had prodigious power this last week.
Who was the one the other night? He hit a couple that were about 450, didn't he?
Yeah, 446 and 432 in the last week. When he gets them, they tend to not come down for a good while. But he's in an 0-2 hole here.
Yeah, 446 Tuesday at Minnesota is the longest home run of his career.
0-2. Anthony at third, Bregman at second. Here's the pitch. Duran swings and misses. He chased one there. High fastball. That's 2 punch-outs for Duran. Good stuff from Hunter Brown to escape big trouble. Sox leave 2 in scoring position. 1-0 Houston after 3 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Moms, dads, are you the parent of a student athlete? Do you want to know how to get the most out of youth sports? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise an aspiring athlete. It's not simple, but we talk straight and give you the best insight there is when it comes to youth sports. We'll cover everything from nutrition and training to mental toughness and teamwork. It's a podcast you can listen to together with your kids so everyone can benefit. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Get rewarded.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys have been Boston's go-to injury attorneys for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you've got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777. Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you'll have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Let's waste a chance in the third, and to the fourth inning we go. Brought to you by Cars for Kids, easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. carsforkids.com with a K. Here's Carlos with a C. Correa the same. He takes a strike. Sinker, bottom of the zone, and it's 0-1. I'll never forget the moment in the 2021 ALCS. And Carlos hit the home run and pointed to his wrist and said, "It's my time here. It might be his time again." He drives one deep to center field. Duran leaps on the track and makes the play. Excellent running grab by Jaron. One given a ride, but a good read. Closing speed, almost like a free safety there, and there's one down.
Doesn't always inspire confidence the way he goes after it, but to me, the last couple of years, he's become a better ball tracker in the outfield, and that was a very nice catch as you described it.
Here comes Yainer Diaz. You know, I think Kyle Hudson, the Red Sox outfield leader, gets a lot of credit for that, because you're right, he's never going to be like a prototypical classic Devon White, Jackie Bradley, Cedon, as a sinker to Diaz misses outside. And they realized that, and they just said, "We know you're a converted outfielder. Just be an athlete.
Catch the ball.
Just go get it."
Mm-hmm. And he does.
1-0. Chopper to the left side. Bregman cuts in front of Story. High hop. Throw to first, wide, but Toro applies the tag. This game is flying, and they're 2 down. Feel like clearly, I mean, Brown's been really good. The Astros think they've got the book on Criswell, and they want to swing early, and they have.
Well, not very successfully.
No.
With the exception of the Walker home run.
We're not near the 110th pitch yet. Pitch 2.
Criswell's only thrown 39. We're here in the 4th inning.
Walker takes a pitch that misses outside. 1-0. 2 down, top 4. Strike on the outside corner, cut fastball, and it's 1-1. I think the thing that rightly irks Red Sox fans about the deadline is that the teams around them in the playoff push did all get better. I mean, they really did.
Mm-hmm.
Yankees added 2 stud relievers, some marginal infield pieces. I think the Mariners, in some ways, I could make a case they're the favorite to win the American League. 1-1, swing and a miss.
They got a lot better.
They did. Suarez and Naylor. And, of course, they already have the best pitching staff in the game.
There's your argument.
It's not that hard.
You made it very succinctly.
Something I don't often do. 1-2 is a little bit low and outside. A sweeper, and it's 2-2. Brevity might be the soul of wit. It's rarely my strength.
I'm practicing brevity right now. I was saying absolutely nothing.
Swing and a miss. Followed through with one right hand. Some brevity on display there for Cooper Criswell. Rolling along. 1-0 Astros. Time to get the offense going. Toro, Story, and Yoshida after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Sox fans! Hit your next adventure out of the park and onto the water with Boston Harbor City Cruises. Sail your way to epic skyline views, delicious dining, and premium drinks. Upgrade your game day with a dining cruise, a whale watching tour, a wild ride on Godzilla, or watch your favorite entertainers aboard City Cruises Live. Whether you're celebrating a win or just a weekend, City Cruises is a shipload of fun. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox. Book now at citycruises.com/Boston.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew, give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Abraham Toro to lead it off against Hunter Brown. As we go into the bottom of the fourth inning, 1-0 Astros leading the Red Sox. Hard-pressed to say there's ever been a nicer night this summer at Fenway Park and in Boston. The score is not the best, but just a one-run deficit. Here's Toro from the left side. Brown throws, and Toro takes a strike on the outside corner.
Feels like fall.
Oh.
Cool breeze coming in.
After what we had earlier in the week, that's a good thing.
Oh, my gosh.
How many towels did you have in ice with your caddy carrying them at the Boston Golf Club as a fastball on the inside corner is strike two?
Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Had a memorial tournament for our dear departed friend Rick Miller. And it was so hot. Two guys had to come in.
0-2. He was outside.
Out of 6 groups.
Sure it was an emotional event for you?
Oh, very. Just as wonderful a person as I've ever known. We lost him to cancer last year at 62.
It was about this time, wasn't it?
Boston golf by far.
Around this time of year?
Yeah, he died in April last year.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Curveball, and Toro's gone on Brown's 4th strikeout. That's the 4th inning bell, brought to you by Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Team at Hackman Wealth partners with 4 offices around Boston. I remember around that time, Sean, I mean, you were so great to his wife and his family, but the one thing you told me that stood out was that, like, everybody you talked to said the same thing, like, about what a wonderful impact he made on their lives.
And, you know, we have our charity golf tournament coming up this weekend.
Story takes a strike on the inside corner.
And last year we started the Rick Miller Memorial Goodness Award to give to somebody who embodied all the things that Rick did. Kindness, dedication to the community, service of others. He was just absolutely the best.
0-1. Strike on the inside corner. Hopefully self-nomination not allowed.
I fit none of those criteria, as you know.
That's not true at all.
Oh, it's just one of those people you miss every day. And, yeah, just the best.
Hopefully you had some of Rick's favorite drinks on the course and remembered him the best way.
He would have 1 or 2 of those. Matter of fact,
0-2 to Story. Here's the pitch. And Trevor takes a pitch in the dirt.
He used to drink something called a canteen. It's like a seltzer-ish kind of thing.
Okay.
And I thought they were horrible. I'm probably getting a lot. They're going to have to call Glassman. And I said, you know, they taste like the can. That's why they call it canteen. It tastes like metal. And I said at his memorial service, like, they're probably going to go out of business, though, now that Rick's not here anymore. And someone told me they actually did go out of business.
1-2 to Story, the pitch. Is swung on and missed. Brown's got great stuff tonight. Slider that fools Story. That's 3 straight strikeouts, 5 overall. And with 2 down, it's up to Masataka Yoshida. Well, I
know what the lesson to learn, and not to dwell on somebody most people listening don't know, and it's too bad they didn't, because he was the best. But the lesson I learned was, you know, do things now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never traveled enough outside of work travel, and that has changed in the last year. You know, last year we've gone to Iceland, New Zealand, and Ireland, and I'm going to continue to do that.
You should. Hopefully some more really great flights to those places. 0-1 to Yoshida, who took a pitch at the bottom of the zone. 1-0 Astros in the 4th. Get you caught up on the Super of New England scoreboard in a minute as Massa takes a ball low. It is that time of year, scoreboard watching big time, that the Royals, who actually became buyers at the deadline, some marginal improvements. They lead the Blue Jays 5-1 in the 4th. Dodgers lead the Rays 2-0 in the 1st. They made a real surprising move to get Griffin Jacks. Pitch to Yoshida is a ground ball to the right side. Too much of that from him. Dubon's got it. He throws to first. And the inning is over. This guy, Hunter Brown, is rolling along. 1-0 Houston after 4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
All right, everybody, it's here. The March to Spring Training and Opening Day is officially upon us. Hey, I'm Rob Bradford from Baseballs and Boring, and we'll have you covered every single day with instant reactions to late-breaking signings, determining which players are, yes, truly in the best shape of their lives, and behind-the-scenes stories from all the excitement and intrigue that spring training brings. Follow Baseballs and Boring in the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
First responders are 9% more likely to develop cancer and 14% more likely to die from it than the general population. As a first responder, what are you doing to mitigate this risk? What are you doing to keep yourself safe? Boston Firefighters Credit Union is reminding all first responders to get checked. If something feels wrong in your body, get to the doctor. Early detection saves lives. You are the first line of defense against this threat. Head to bosfirecu.com for more resources. Sponsored by Boston Firefighters Credit Union.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Sean McDonough, Will Fleming heading to the fifth inning. Fast-moving game. Pitchers duel, only one run in this game. A home run off the bat of Christian Walker, the Houston first baseman, in the second inning. Cooper Criswell, just brought back up to make this start tonight, has handled himself very well. He's allowed just that one run. 4 hits allowed by Cooper through 4 innings. Taylor Trammell hits a chopper down the first base line on the first pitch of the inning, fielded by Toro, who stepped on the bag for the out. 1 pitch, 1 out, more of the same. That's the way this game has gone through the first 4 innings plus. Trammell, the leadoff hitter in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Mini of Boston. Here's Cam Smith, rookie right fielder a year ago, was playing for Florida State. He's in the College World Series. He takes a fastball for a strike. Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Rob Refsnyder 30, the number 30. Called strike again on Smith, outside part of the plate, a sweeper, 0-2. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Rob Refsnyder, both R's capitalized. I know they're very particular in the portal. Both R's capitalized, and then 30.
Not a word.
Not a word. That's been my pet peeve for years, as you know. And I'm not easily peeved. If the pitch is a called strike, yeah, it's not a word. It should be code words. And why do they have to be all smushed together? Rob Refsnyder doesn't spell his name as one word.
How do you know?
I don't. You're right. You would know him a lot better than I would. Breaking ball missed 2-2.
Great guy. One of the great dudes on this team.
Hard hit ball, but right at Story on a hop. The shortstop flow throw, and it gets past Toro. And safe at first is Cam Smith. That'll be an error on Story. That one wasn't close to being a good throw. And Toro went into a long stretch, tried to backhand it, but could not. That was surprisingly off target.
He's done almost none of that. Took a really low bounce. Toro had no chance to gobble
right
it up.
On the edge of the grass and the dirt, and I think that also made it stay low when Toro was anticipating a little bit of a bounce. So Smith at first. It's the second Red Sox error of the night. Mauricio Dubon took ball 1 inside a cutter. He's their number 9 hitter, line to the second baseman Rafaela. His first time up. Throw to first. Smith back safely. Smith has 5 stolen bases. He's been thrown out once. Red Sox with 2 errors tonight have now committed 86, tied with the Rockies for the most in Major League Baseball. Swing and a foul ball. Awkward swing. It's like he was backpedaling as he swung, stepping out of the batter's box. He still swung at it. Hit a long foul down the right field line. 1-0 Houston. We're in the 5th. On a gorgeous night at Fenway. Temperature right around 70 degrees. No breeze at the moment. The pitch from Criswell is just outside. 2-1. 1 run on 4 hits and 1 error for Houston. No runs, 3 hits, now 2 errors for the Red Sox. Toro holds the runner Smith. They throw to first and he's back safely. Dave Clark is the first base coach for Houston. He steps in to say something to Smith.
Shouldn't he wear number 5?
The Dave Clark 5.
Yeah.
I saw what you were doing there. The runner goes. It's a little pop fly in right center. Abreu makes the running catch. And there's going to be an easy double play as Smith is still standing at second base. Nice running catch by Abreu. Caught it on the run about waist high and throws to first for the double play that ends the inning. They've run themselves into 2 inning-ending outs, have the Astros so far tonight. Middle of the 5th, 1-0 Houston on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Some people play by the rules, but the real game changers break them. I'm Soraya, and on Rule Breakers, we're talking to the risk takers, the rebels, and the ones rewriting the playbook. Follow and listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Boston and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip to the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on route metrics. Route score report dated 2H2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox on WEEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, the official truck of the Red Sox. 1-0 Houston. Bottom of the 5th is rolled around here at Fenway Park in the first of a 3-game series. The Red Sox and the Astros. And Carlos Narvaez leads off against Hunter Brown, who throws a strike fastball on the inside corner. 4 in a row retired by Hunter Brown. Narvaez grounded to short his first time up. Wilyer Abreu to follow, and then Cedon Rafaela, the bottom third of the Red Sox Herb Chambers batting order. Brown's given up just 3 hits, all of them singles. He hasn't walked anybody. He has struck out 5. Narvaez takes the sinker. They peeled on a check swing and it didn't go Houston's way. 1 ball and 1 strike. Swing and a foul out of play to the right, off to our right into the roof box seats. That was pitch number 110. Brought to us by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill is proud to be an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Brown delivers, swing and a miss. Good pitch, slider down and away, probably out of the strike zone. Narvaez chased it. Want to win free groceries for a year and great prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards? Enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. If our hometown team hits the Grand Slam, you could win free groceries for a year. Spend $50, get your code, and enter. Official rules at GrandSlamSummerSweeps.com. Ball one low to Wilyer Abreu. And that's like Rob Refsnyder 30. GrandSlamSummerSweeps.com is all jammed together. But that has to be because it has a .com at the end.
Sure, it's the World Wide Web with which you're 100%. So familiar.
Ball two down and away to the former Astro. Abreu fly to left his first time up. Swing and a foul. You know, to me, looks better with hindsight.
Who?
Heimblum.
Okay.
And that's, I'm not being as criticism of the current regime. I think they've done a nice job. The team continues to get better.
Sure.
But, you know, like Wilyer Abreu, when they traded Christian Vasquez in the deal that brought Abreu here, some people were apoplectic. You don't hear much about Christian Vasquez these days. Wilyer Abreu is a very good player.
Yes, he is.
And I haven't, as a ball is high, gone back and looked at all of them. But some of these young players have to have been.
A lot of them were. A lot of them were procured under his.
Now, admittedly, the Major League team didn't do very well, but
Anthony, Meyer,
to
Campbell,
a large
all of
extent,
them.
he did what he was brought here to do.
No doubt. And Abreu is definitely his best move. I mean, other than the draft, because those guys have been the lifeblood of the organization. And what's interesting is that I could argue that his best move is also tied to his most regrettable move.
Mookie Betts has to be the most regrettable one. There's a fly ball to left center. Looked good leaving the bat, but it's caught comfortably by Trammell, the center fielder.
Well, that's definitely true in terms of the return, although I don't think that was purely his call to make that choice. But setting Mookie aside, I thought the trade acquisition of Kyle Schwarber was just brilliant. He came, he was a perfect fit. Letting him go was bad, I think is the most regrettable one. He was a perfect fit here and could have been the DH for 5-6 years.
After Mookie.
Yeah.
Mookie's one of the worst deals of all time. You know, whether it was Heim's initiative or not, and I agree with you. I think he had to make that move, had to make a move involving Mookie. Strike one called to Rafaela, number 9 hitter, grounded to third his first time up. 2 outs, base is empty. 1-0 Houston in the 5th. Late swing and a chopper over by the Red Sox dugout.
Right, I think we can both agree. You set aside any notion of whether or not he would have stayed or not, right? I mean, that's its own thing. I would have let him play it out and see how it went, but that's not what happened. If you're going to trade a player like that, you have got to get a ton back.
Yes, much more than they did. And I would think that's the criticism of the Devers trade. And I think the Red Sox priority in that was getting out from under the $250 million that they didn't feel comfortable paying him for a long time going forward. And I understand that part of it.
And the player and the culture fit and all the resistance to things that they thought would help this team.
But then you wonder if they waited another month, would they have gotten more? They've been asked that question. Then again, after he left, they won 10 games in a row not long thereafter. Breaking ball missed. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Rafaela. If he could extend the inning, the top of the order would come around for the 3rd time. Roman Anthony's on deck. Hunter Brown winds and fires. It's foul ball right off the end of the bat. Protective mode there for Sedan on a cutter that might have been just outside.
I'm not sure. I think history says that actually deadlines don't often produce massive returns for that kind of controllable long-term hitter.
2-2 pitch, fastball hit hard on the ground, but gobbled up nicely by Christian Walker, the first baseman, who beats Rafaela to the bag. Another 1-2-3 inning for Brown. Pitchers duel here at Fenway Park. 1-0 Astros after 5 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the do.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall, did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's Morning Lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Cooper Criswell's pitched really well for the Red Sox tonight. The problem is Hunter Brown has pitched better. Only difference in the game, a homer from Christian Walker, which came in the second inning. It's 1-0 Houston. And to the sixth we go. Copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of the game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. As Jeremy Pena's had a great night. Local guy takes sweeper inside for ball one. 2 for 2 with a couple base hits in his first game back off the injured list. 1-0. Ripped into left field. It's his third hit. Anthony over to his right, plays it on a hop with a backhand grab as Pena will hold at first. Got a hanging sweeper, and I think in some ways Criswell is fortunate that stayed in the yard. So Pena looks like he didn't skip a beat. And truly he's emerging as one of the great young players in the game. Like an MVP type. Astros know a thing or two about that. Here is Jose Altuve, speaking of. Leadoff man aboard. Criswell throws. Altuve chops it foul. This is a time when Alex Cora will be watching very carefully. I mean, Criswell's been awesome. Only 56 pitches thrown, but third time through this really good order. Tricky spot, especially with a veteran hitter like Altuve, who won the MVP in 2017. 0-1. Chopper toward third, softly hit. Can they turn two to second for one? Relay to first is not in time. In fact, Toro had to come off the bag. Quick turn and throw from Slayton. It was up the right field side and could not make the play. But they get the lead runner at second and one down for Jesus Sanchez. You have to say, I mean, this Astro team comes in rolling along 62-47, firmly in control in the AL West at 4.5 games ahead of the surging Mariners. But how different this lineup is without Alvarez. Jesus Sanchez takes a pitch down and in. Cutter for ball one. Honestly, in the whole sport other than Aaron Judge, I can't think of anyone when they come to the plate that you fear more than Yordan. Incredibly special hitter. Here's a pitch to Sanchez that misses outside. Altuve late break, and they throw behind him, and he's out at first. This is about as bad a base running game as we've seen all year long. That's 3 outs just gifted to the Red Sox. Kind of a secondary lead delayed situation by Altuve, and he just didn't get back. Thank you very much. And they're 2 down. Incredible. 2-0 to Sanchez. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. It's not 2-1. Sanchez made one of the three awful base running mistakes. After he singled in the first, he moved up to second on an error and then inexplicably tried for third. 2-1. Low. I mean, the Astros long thought of as such a great, fundamentally sound club, and now tonight they have just been awful on the bases. Awful. Sox will take it. 3-1 the pitch. Chopper foul inside of first. I just don't know what Altuve was doing. It's like he fell asleep off the first base bag.
He's now looking at an iPad in the dugout with a look on his face as if to say, I really don't believe I did that.
I think he's watching the Billy Joel documentary, really. Which I've heard is awesome. I'm going to download it for the next flight. 3-2 is on the ground to the left side. Is going to beat the defense. Story was way over to the hole. Anthony picks it up and throws to second to hold Sanchez to a 2-out single. Nothing to do there. And Criswell made his pitch, and Sanchez just beat him the other way. Good thing for the base running mistake. Instead of 2-on, 1 out, now Sanchez at first with 2 down for Carlos Correa.
Yeah, weird looking hit. I mean, very late swing, a chopper from a left-handed batter straight down the third baseline, but the Red Sox pulled way around to the right. There was a lot of open room over there. 2 down, boos for Correa. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. That game one, when he hit the home run off of Tanner Houck, put the Astros ahead, pointed his left wrist and yelled at the top of his lungs, "It's my time," as he circled the bases. 0-1 outside. The next day, both J.D. Martinez and Rafi Devers would hit grand slams in the first 2 innings of that second game of the series. And then Kyle Schwarber came back here in game 3 and hit a slam. Sox had it totally set up with Eovaldi on the mound here in game 4. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, but series not meant to be. And we knew when we went back to Houston we were in real trouble because the Astros set up the ceremonial first pitch by a nun. And when she threw out the first pitch, she pointed to her left wrist like Correa and said, "It's my time." Slapped it with a ruler after. The 1-2 is a little bit up and away, and it's 2-2. You know, just rolling the nun out there, you know, you're likely have those above on your side.
Providential.
Yes.
It was Sister Jean, right? With Southern Illinois, is that right?
Loyola of Chicago.
Loyola of Chicago. 2-2, Correa. No divine intervention here. He swings and misses. He is gone. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Astros 1, Red Sox nothing. In the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Summertime is flea and tick time, and those itchy pests are everywhere you look. Backyards, dog parks, hiking trails, you name it. But Chewy Pharmacy can help you keep your pet protected with ongoing flea and tick prevention meds. And remember, just one missed dose can put your pet at risk. So keep the protection going every month, all year long, and keep them safe everywhere they go. Shop now at chewy.com/flea and tick.
The Women's Hoop Show, a podcast hosted by me, Jordan Robinson, brings you fresh women's basketball voices and breakdowns every week. I'll be joined by hoop experts all year long. Find the Women's Hoop Show on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Attention skilled tradespeople and sales pros. Are you ready to join a team where your hard work is valued and your career can thrive? Gem Plumbing and Heating has 2 new branch offices in Massachusetts and is hiring. We're looking for HVAC, plumbing, electrical, drain, and sales professionals who are ready to take their careers to the next level. Enjoy competitive pay, benefits, and a supportive team environment. Plus, we're offering attractive sign-on bonuses. Don't wait. To join our growing team, apply at AskGem.com today.
Hi, this is Roman Anthony. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Hunter Brown has been fabulous for the Astros. They lead 1-0. Red Sox, though, for the third time have the top of the order due up. It'll be Anthony, Bregman, and Duran in the Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers Mini of Boston. He's been as in control as any starting pitcher we've seen through 5 innings. Anthony is 1 for 2 and on an incredible heater. Left-hander with so much confidence digs in. The pitch, strike on the outside corner. Blas Diaz oftentimes makes the game about himself. He's not yet done that tonight, and I think he's actually had a pretty good zone behind the plate. 0-1.
Just jinx that.
Don't poke the bear. The 0-1 in the dirt. I will say this, John. This Hunter Brown guy, it looks the part. I mean, when you lay eyes on somebody like this, it just jumps off the page. And having said that, this Red Sox offense typically third time through figures something out. Fans trying to get into it. 1-1 to Anthony. Pitch is a strike right on the corners. And that's what he's done all night. I mean, he's just been carving. And now Laz calls for time as Anthony steps out. He's got the neon yellow elbow guard on, white batting gloves with Bregman looming on deck. It's impossible to overstate how calm Anthony is at almost every moment. 1-2. Pitch. Swinging a shot on one hop to second. It's handled there by Dubon. Throws to first in time. And so Roman is gone, but I mean, he's had about the 2 loudest hits of the night. He's retired, and here's Bregman.
Not even a lot of deep counts from Hunter Brown. Just 73 pitches. 1 out deep in the 6th inning.
Love to chase him or make him work a little bit here. Third time through. Bregman has done his part. He's 2 for 2. 1 out, 1-0 Astros in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Bregman swings and lines 1 to third right at his former teammate Cora. He's in it right now. Bregman is not happy with that result. Loud contact, though, and they're 2 down. Sean, you've been around so many great young athletes, both at the college level, and I know you've interviewed quarterbacks who go on to be NFL stars, and I'm sure at times you walked out of those meetings and said, this guy just has that it factor. You can tell.
And you walk out sometimes and think, you know, this guy doesn't.
Yeah.
Particularly with quarterbacks. You know, there's been a couple times really talented guys you walked out of there just thought, I don't see this guy really being a team leader.
1-0 to Jarren Duran. He took a changeup outside. 2 down, bases empty. Pitch. Duran loops one into right field. That's going to be down for a hit. He might test it. He's going to round first. Jarren is tearing around the bag. He's going to head for second. He will slide in foot first. Double number 29 for Jarren Duran. The turbulent Plains celebration for the first time, and the Red Sox have the tying run in scoring position.
You know, when he was rounding first and you were saying he may try it, I'm thinking, yeah, he's probably going to try it. It wasn't even close. I mean, he just runs. Give it that. I don't know how you describe that style. I mean, he runs with his legs, it seems very far apart.
We call him the angry lizard.
That's a very good description of it.
By the way, I sold him 1 short. That's his 30th double of the year. Here's Abraham Toro, the cleanup hitter tonight. He pops it up. Now, they played a hunch with Toro in the cleanup spot, and so far it has not come through as he flies to left to end the inning on 1 pitch. That's super disappointing after the angry lizard doubled with 2 outs. 1-0 after 6 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
For life with pets, there's Chewy with 24/7 live chat. Helpful humans with helpful help. With answers to any question at any hour of any day or any night. For any how-to, why-do, or what-if that comes with loving someone with 4 legs, 2 wings, or 9 lives. If a pet is part of your family, Chewy should be too. With everything you need and everything you need to know for life with pets.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies.
Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere.
Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the 7th inning we go. Red Sox trailing the Astros 1-0. So it's got a 2-out double from Jarren Duran, but could not score. Now Yainer Diaz, the Astro catcher, to lead it off for the Stros. Diaz, Walker, and Trammell in the Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers Pre-Owned Cars and Trucks. Pitch black skies over top of Fenway Park as Diaz drives one high and deep in a right field long run back to his right for Willier. He can't get it. It shoots past him. 2 hops the track onto the wall, and Duran picks it up right in front of the Wasabi sign in the Red Sox bullpen. And it's a leadoff double for Yainer Diaz. Now, the way that Hunter Brown is pitching tonight, you feel like the Red Sox cannot afford give up any more runs. So that's a big one, and Diaz out at second. Here now the man responsible for the only run of the game, Christian Walker. He homered back in the second and a chance to double the Astros lead here. Criswell's only needed 69 pitches. Pitch. Walker pops it up. That's good stuff. Cedon from second, pedaling into the outfield. He's there to make the 2-hand grab. Big time first out. The video board just said that Christian Walker is an avid woodworker and likes to watch cooking shows on YouTube. Frees his mind, I guess.
What is a wood,
like, is he whittling?
You whittle like you make sculptures?
Is he making furniture? That's
Probably,
more carpentry, right?
Furniture.
Here's pitch to the left-handed hitting Taylor Trammell. Cutter for strike, 0-1.
What was the second part of that?
YouTube cooking shows.
Oh.
Stay tuned.
Do you
after.
cook?
All the time. I love cooking. You don't, do you?
It's not that I don't like it. I'm just not interested in it.
Here's a 0-1 foul back to the screen. And it's 0-2.
Yeah.
How many times in the last...
During COVID, I tried.
Yeah.
I was okay.
What about...
I can whip up an omelet, but that's about it.
In a calendar year, how many times do you personally walk into a grocery store? 3. 0-2.
And that might be a little high.
By 2. Taylor Trammell waits 0-2. There's a little bit low on a changeup.
But of course, it's always Shaw's and Star Market.
Always. And they appreciate your business those 3 times.
No, it's usually when we have friends coming, and you want to have something in the house for them.
Like yogurt or something in the fridge.
Yeah, a little breakfast bar. Maybe some eggs that they can whip up for themselves.
1-2, 1 out. Big run at second. A pop up behind the plate. Narvaez with a bright yellow gear on leaves the mask on his head and watches it sail into the seats. 1-2.
Yeah, it'd probably save a lot of money if I would learn how to cook a little better, but
you've made enough. You're okay. Let other people cook for you. It's a good plan.
We have so many great restaurants here in Boston and out in Arizona. That's the one thing when I moved to Scottsdale, I had no idea how many great restaurants there are. Fantastic.
1 on, 1 out. 1-0 Astros in the 7th pitch. That's got to be a strike, and it is on the inside corner. Ring them up. And they're 2 down. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Is there a restaurant in Boston right now that you're particularly fond of?
Are we allowed to say that? I
sure.
Really like the Vermilion Club right in the Winthrop Center. Fantastic.
Still waiting on my invite as a pitch misses low to Cam Smith.
Right in the middle of the financial district on Federal Street.
Okay.
Terrific. And a great looking place, too. Just a really nice,
cool
room, space.
1-0 pitch. Liner foul down the right field line. Cam Smith, I mean, this is what the great organizations do when they decide to move on. We were talking about this all night. When you move on from a star player like Kyle Tucker, you get huge pieces back. They got this guy, Cam Smith, and Isaac Paredes, who's been phenomenal.
They told the Cubs they're not doing the trade if they don't get Cam Smith.
1-1. That's the way to do it.
They're not doing it.
Pitch misses outside. It's 2-1. Make them call back. Story of my high school life. 1-0 Astros, top 7. 2-1 to Smith, who's reached on an error. He is 0 for 2. Pitch inside. I think most people got to sort of get a glimpse at Cam Smith for the first time at the end of spring training. The Astro manager, Joe Espada, who's just taken over so capably for Dusty Baker, did something really wonderful to break the news to Cam that he was making it to the major leagues. They were in the clubhouse in spring training, and Joe went into the middle of the room and said, you know, I've long thought the most important thing is the first call you make when you get to the big leagues. This is a 3-1. Might have hit Smith here. Either way, it's ball 4. He is aboard with 2 down. And so he said, so I'm actually going to take that step out of it. I'm going to bring the person in that the guy who's going to the big leagues tomorrow would call first. But I got to call them. They're out in the lobby. So he picked up his cell phone and he said, you there? You ready? And the clubhouse doors open, and in came Cam Smith's mom and dad.
Oh, my.
And I mean, it was waterworks for Smith. The whole clubhouse erupted. That just gives you some little insight into what kind of man and leader Espada is.
Yeah, that's classy, and it's touching, and it's smart. You know, he was a third baseman, and they made him into a right fielder, put him in right field. You talk to the Astro people, they think this guy's going to be a Gold Glove winning outfielder someday.
He looks the part athletically. So now big spot here. 2 on, 2 out for Mauricio Dubon. Pitch. Little pop-up foul. He chased a slider outside. That one hit on the ledge right in front of the Apple TV booth and then cascaded onto the netting.
Their cameras and their graphics are sensational.
Unbelievable.
The graphics, not only do they look great, but they have a lot of great information.
They do. Although I don't like the RBI and hit probabilities they have, I might as well just blindly throw a dart for those numbers. Here's a pitch that's inside. Throw behind. Well, Smith a little late.
Yeah,
it's
like right now it says Mauricio Dubon, RBI probability 23%.
Now it goes down to 20 on a ball?
Now, yeah.
I'm sorry, Sean. That's just ridiculous.
I agree completely. Not that, you know, the places I've worked, we have things that are similar to that.
1-1 is a little outside.
But not that. You know, and I think one of the things I think you need to tell the audience is, how did they figure that out?
No question.
You know, what's the formula? It's probably super complicated.
This pitcher, this hitter, these counts, this spot. Now it's 19% as the count improves. Come on. Here's a high drive into center field. RBI probability,
I have
0%.
to know RBI probability. I have my bet in on time.
Duran makes the play. Inning over. 1-0 Story, Massa, and El Capitan when we come back. Stretch time at Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the do.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
I'm Dana Carvey. I'm David Spade. Fly on the Wall's back for another season now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday. So many incredible guests will be joining us. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts. Too good to be true.
With Chewy, get 35% off your first auto ship order today and never run out of the food your pets drool over. Get the kibble they want or the specialty diets they need from all the brands you know and love. Plus, with AutoShip, get extra savings on every order, every time. Delivered right on your schedule. Mealtime has never been easier. Change or cancel anytime. For low prices and fast shipping, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
To the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the seventh inning we go. It's been a masterclass from Hunter Brown. 1-0 Astros lead the Red Sox. Time for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Giancarlo Stanton hit a three-run homer to get the party started for the Yankees. They lead the Marlins in Miami 6-0. A day after they added Bednar to their bullpen, and also Camilo Doval from the Giants. So Brian Cashman super active. Brewers are an absolute juggernaut. They lead the Washington Nationals 9-2 in the sixth. Good news in the division, the Dodgers are pounding the Rays 4-0, and Kansas City leads the Blue Jays 5-1. My darling, the Seattle Mariners in action later tonight with the Texas Rangers, who are active as well. All right, here's Trevor Story, leadoff man. Pitch, high fly down the right field line toward the pesky pole. It is slicing, and it is foul. About 20 feet short of the pole. Strike one.
Red Sox entering play tonight. Second in the wild card standings in the American League. Pushed 3 spots in the wild card playoffs. And the Red Sox 5 behind Toronto in the American League East, with New York 3.5 behind the Jays.
79th pitch coming home. Story takes the ball. Good one. They had loud contact in the 6th inning against Brown, but he's just been phenomenal.
You're seeing why he is one of the best.
He is. Stay tuned for the Nissan postgame show. And after this game, Detroit has started to play well again. They lead the Phillies 3-0 in the 7th. 1-1. Pitch. Story fouls it off.
How about what they did? You know, kind of what the Yankees did. All right, our bullpen needs to be better. We're going to get a bunch of guys. Detroit's like, our pitching needs to be better. Let's get 10 guys and hope that 2 or 3 of them pan out.
Not the worst idea.
No, it kind of looks to me that's sort of what they did.
And of course, Dave Dombrowski did what Dave Dombrowski does. He identifies a need and he just goes out and makes it happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a win now guy. And I love that personally.
Me too. And everybody in Boston did too. I had a great chat with Dave when we were in Philadelphia 2 weeks ago. What a wonderful guy he is. 1-2 to Story.
On his way to the Hall of Fame. Eventually, I think.
Definitely. Pitches outside. There's no question about that. I mean, he won in Florida. He won here. There's very good chance to win in Philadelphia. In fact, I saw him at the Otesaga Hotel last year on the Lanai on Joe's induction day, and I told him, are you just practicing your speech for about 15 years from now? The 2-2 is fouled back to the screen. He laughed and said, oh, of course not. But that's who he is.
On the Lanai, where there are drinks with umbrellas in them?
The Underwoods, Cabana 7. But that's a lovely place. You've been there.
Very nice. You know, you kind of feel like you're living 50 years ago when you walk around Cooperstown.
You
Great
do.
village.
2-2 to Story. Here's the pitch. He takes a ball. A really good take there by Story. Change up, close, but it was low, and it's 3-2.
A good call by Laz Diaz. We look at the replay, it was just a little bit low.
Payoff pitch on the way to Story. Here it is. Trevor takes a ball low, and the tying run is aboard to lead off this bottom of the 7th inning. And Brown is impressive. He threw those pitches right where he wanted, but Story did him one better. Shaw's and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most. Boneless chicken breast, 2-liter Coke, avocados, snacks, and much more. Find lower price tags aisle after aisle.
Making me hungry.
StarMarket.com/lower prices. Here's Massa. Takes a pitch down and in, ball 1. Those are prices at a grocery
those 3 times
store.
a year, I go looking for all of those things you mentioned.
They didn't mention protein bars.
Love those. Particular fan of the Quest bars.
1-0 to Massa. Looking for a quest of his own. Story runs. The pitch is taken. No chance to throw him out. Head first slide. Story in an unbelievable jump. Good job by Yoshida to take that pitch. And the Red Sox have the tying run in scoring position.
18 for 18. Stealing bases. 18 stolen bases for Story without being caught all year.
He's just got such a knack for reading pitchers. And now with Yoshida, who so often rolls it over on the right side, you'd take that here. 1-1. Astros by a run. The pitch. High pop up the other way. Into left field, drifting toward the seats, and it will be dropped. And it's still a foul ball. That thing came back into play, as it so often does down that left field line. Jesus Sanchez has had a rough night. He just whiffed on what would have been a huge gifted first out. Went way over by the wall, and that was foul by 1 inch. Wow.
Did it hit somebody in the stands, or did it just come straight down and he missed it? Because a pair of sunglasses went flying out of the stands right in front of him.
And they weren't his.
They weren't his.
What a break that is.
And as you said, Yoshida, get the ball to the right side at the very least.
1-2 to Massa. Narvaez is on deck. Here's the pitch. Massa takes high. Fastball. Easy take there, and it's 2-2. So little going offensively for the Red Sox. This feels like such an important spot.
88 pitches for Brown. They are just now getting bullpen activity started. Brian Abreu, right-hander.
Big arm. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing as they spin and sort of chase Story back to the mound. Brown does not often go over 100 pitches, only 3 times this year. 2-2 the pitch. Yoshida fouls it off again.
We've mentioned to a couple times, he's been great all year, but it's amazing the position they're in with the injuries they've had.
Yeah.
I think with Pena coming back, they now have 15 players on the injured list, and some of them are outstanding pitchers. Derek Getty would be their number 3 starter. They're going to get him back soon. Javier Garcia.
2-2 to Massa, low and in. Wow. So now this becomes such an important pitch, because if it misses and Yoshida walks, I think you might ask Carlos to think about getting him over. That was very close. I think Yoshida caught a break. Wow.
Yeah, he did. That was strike 3.
3-2 pitch is inside. It hits him. So the Red Sox will take it, and now they've got 2 on with none out for Narvaez. Alex Cora coming out to look it over with Yoshida. Anthony Cerundolo as well.
I think it hit him. Oh, it hit him on the forearm.
Right,
no
forearm.
padding. I was hoping it hit him on the elbow pad, but it hit him right in the middle of his right forearm.
Now, I can't tell whether that's Joe Espada or the Astros pitching coach, because he's wearing a blue hooded sweatshirt. You would think it'd be the pitching coach in this spot. Before we come back, 10 seconds, station ID, Shaw's and Star Market, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming and Sean McDonough 1-0 Astros. Would the Red Sox ask Carlos Narvaez to bunt here?
Well, for many, many, many decades in Major League Baseball, this would be a certain bunt situation. In today's baseball, you don't know. The Astros anticipating Correa, the third baseman, in on the grass.
He does square, and he bunts at it foul on the third base side. He kind of pushed at it. It's amazing. It's just not a skill that's worked on or emphasized anymore. I mean, Narvaez has been a really good hitter for the Red Sox, but as exceptional as Brown has been, you can understand why they do it. Because now the decision to put Toro in the cleanup spot means that Abreu is on deck, so you'd love to get him up in a big spot.
Interesting to see if they keep the bunt on.
They did, and that's why Brown spun to second to find out whether they were. Narvaez squared immediately. 0-1.
And I don't think that's that big a deal. I mean, if you're just trying to bunt, go ahead and give it away. I mean, who cares? Just get the bunt down in a good spot. They're going to be charging no matter what.
Square early. The 0-1 he squares, and he takes it back. That pitch misses outside.
But if I'm Brown in a spot, I'm starting to be a little annoyed with Laz Diaz. Matter of fact, Laz just gestured to Brown that the pitch was outside. He extended his arm as if to say it was just off the plate, and I think he was right.
Hunter better be careful, because Laz does not like that kind of stuff. 1-1. He squares again and bunts it perfectly on the third base side. Coming in Correa. He gloves. Throws to first just in time. Beautifully done by Narvaez. They execute the sacrifice to perfection.
And listen to the crowd. I mean, they're cheering like it was a home run. I mean, you just so very rarely see sacrifice bunting anymore. Just to see it's nice, and to have it be that well executed makes it that much better. He did a very nice job, as you said, getting it down the third base line.
Well, now, Sean,
covered first.
This is a spot that, frankly, I mean, Abreu is a wonderful hitter. But situationally, there are times when he tries to do too much. This is a spot where you can get a run in without a hit. Astros will bring the infield in. Brown has now thrown 94 pitches. Story at third, Massa at second. 1-0 Astros. Pitch is swung on and popped high and deep. Down the left field line, drifting foul. Now back toward the field of play. It's fielded in foul ground, and Story will tag and come home to tie the game. It's a foul sac fly for Wilyer Abreu, and it's 1-1.
Boy, Sanchez has had a very interesting debut as a Houston Astro. That's twice in this inning he's had to go up against that sidewall along the left field line where there's almost no foul territory. And he made the catch. I think in his situation, you had to catch it.
Yes. He's a quick learner. He went over the wall again, reached back behind him, which was a great read by Story. No momentum on the throw here now. Slayton. 1-1. Pitch is outside. Slider, if for no other reason than they're going to chase Brown. It's been a great inning for the Red Sox. They've tied it and looking for more. Slayton has been awesome in these spots. 1-0. The pitch is popped on the first base side, foul, and it's caught by the catcher. Wow. Slayton got jammed, and a nice reaction there by the catcher Diaz. Little over anxious. However, Trevor Story triggers a rally. Tied at 1 after 7. In the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Hello, it's Lena Dunham. I host a podcast called The C Word with my dearest friend and historian of bad behavior, Alyssa Bennett.
What is up?
It's a chat show about women whose society is called crazy.
We're going to be rediscovering the stories of women's society dismissed by calling them mad, sad, or just plain bad.
Listen to and follow The C Word with Lena Dunham and Alyssa Bennett. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, this is Garrett Whitlock. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Seventh inning was brought to us by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for more than 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you have to get Glassman. Call all 7-617-777-7777. So a terrific job by Cooper Criswell. Came up from Worcester to make the start for the Red Sox tonight. And he's out after 7 innings in which he allowed just 1 run. Replaced by Garrett Whitlock. Facing the top of the order, Jeremy Pena, first ball swinging and missing. And a fastball at 95 from Whitlock. 40 appearances prior to tonight for Garrett with a 5-1 record, a 3.04 earned run average. The opponent's hitting just 199 against him. He's really come on as the season has gone along. Leads the Red Sox in relief innings pitched, 50 in the third. He throws a fastball taken for a strike on the corner.
And if you're Hunter Brown and Joe Espada, that call drives you crazy because there were better pitches called balls in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, the Red Sox caught some breaks from Las Diaz in that last inning. Breaking ball outside.
It shouldn't be this way, Sean, but I'm just telling you, after all these years, you know that if you're going to bark and chirp at Las Diaz, it's generally not going to go well for you.
Pena 3 for 3 with 3 singles. He's up to 328. He hits it in the air to right. Backing up and making the catch, Wilyer Abreu. 1 out here in the Astros 8th here at Fenway Park. In a 1-1 game, a pitcher's duel between Cooper Criswell and Hunter Brown. Altuve greeted by boos again as he comes to the plate for the 4th time tonight. 0 for 2 with a walk. Criswell 7 innings, 1 run allowed as Altuve fouls one back toward the screen. The only run that Cooper gave up was on a home run to Christian Walker in the 2nd inning. Criswell walked 2, struck out 4 through 84 pitches, 55 strikes. Breaking ball called, strike, a slider. They have action in their bullpen, and I'm guessing that's going to mean the end for Hunter Brown. As Will said, usually 100 pitchers or so is about it, and that's right about where he is. Comebacker to the mound off the glove of Whitlock, and he won't get him. It was as routine a comebacker as it could be. Soft on one hop, it hit him right in the glove on the front of the mound. It popped out of Whitlock's glove and rolled over toward third base. And by the time he was able to get it and turn and fire, Altuve was safe at first.
You know, ordinarily they'll give pitchers benefit of the doubt on those comebackers. That's an error. I mean, that's a little soft chopper. He's got to make that play, and he knows it.
It is an error. It is the Red Sox 3rd of the night. They've had stretches lately where the defense has been better, but not tonight. And this is not the kind of lineup you want to give extra outs to. Sanchez takes a called strike. Jesus just over from the Marlins yesterday, 2 for 3 in his Astros debut with a couple of singles. Bregman well off the line and on the edge of the grass. Story playing right up the middle, swinging a slicing foul off to the left. 1-1 the score. 1 run, 7 hits, and an error for Houston. 1 run, 4 hits, and 3 errors for Boston. The hitter requested time and is granted such. Cooper Criswell must be wondering, what do I have to do to get more starts as a major league pitcher? In his previous 6 major league starts, which were the ends of last season. Fastball called strike 3. Inside corner. Borderline pitch. Sanchez strikes out for the 2nd out of the inning. Cooper Criswell, his last 6 major league starts Last year, he went 2-0 with a 1.53 ERA. All of his appearances this season in relief. But now he starts tonight, and he was terrific. I think there is growing disdain for Laz Diaz in the Astros dugout as Whitlock missed outside to Carlos Correa.
It is remarkable, Criswell, so good as a starter, and he just doesn't have that same sharpness out of the pen.
There's a well-hit ball to center. Duran drifting back. He's under it on the warning track, 2 steps shy of the wall. Another long out to center field by Correa. He had a nice play made by Duran out there back in the 4th inning. And the error does not hurt the Red Sox this time around. They're coming up in the bottom of the 8th at Fenway Park. Astros 1, Red Sox 1. On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall, did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Across the country, everyday Americans are standing up to expand freedom and opportunity, not just for themselves, but for their neighbors and communities. They're small business owners, parents, farmers, and local leaders, people who are pushing back against government overreach and showing what's possible when liberty is protected and individuals get involved. I'm David Fromm, host of the American Potential podcast, where we bring these stories to life. We don't just talk about policy solutions. Each week, we share the impact of how these solutions benefit everyday Americans. Because behind every issue is an individual, a family, or a community that's been impacted, reminding us that policy becomes personal. So whether you're passionate about keeping more of your hard-earned money, expanding school choice, or cutting red tape, you'll hear from the people making a difference as they share their stories. Listen now to American Potential on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube, or wherever you get your podcasts.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
1-1 game. It's the bottom of the 8th inning on a glorious night in the hub of the universe. Red Sox and Astros game, one of a 3-game series. And a terrific pitcher's duel. Both Cooper Criswell and now Hunter Brown have departed after 7 innings. Brown 7 innings, 1 run allowed on 4 hits. He walked 1, struck out 6 through 97 pitches, 65 strikes. Replaced by the busy right-hander Brian Abreu, who throws a breaking ball for strike 1 to Roman Anthony.
Like so many of their pitchers, he has an enormous fastball.
Making his 49th appearance with a glittering 1.86 ERA out of their pen. Breaking ball, check swing. They appealed down to third. No swing, said Mike Esterbrook.
He might not get a hit, Sean, but this kind of moment, Roman has just shown 0 signs of being intimidated.
Roman tonight is 1 for 3, a single back in the 3rd to extend his hitting streak to 6 games. He takes the fastball, have him spinning away. Two balls and a strike. Anthony, Bregman, and Duran. The Herb Chambers batting order for Boston. Breaking ball down and in. Abreu, a big right-hander. Listed him at 230 pounds. 6'1". Where's the number 52? He leads all major league relievers with 76 strikeouts. He induces a foul back to the screen. And it's a full count.
I love that from Roman because he's so great at walking. He's got this awesome feel for the zone, but he gets a leverage count in a tie game, and he wants to rip one.
Facing a tough pitcher. Opponent's hitting just 172 this year against Brian Abreu. Works off the third base end of the rubber and pitches. Chopper not hit hard. On the right side of the infield, Dubon, the second baseman, throws him out. Well, how about the results of our Twitter poll, Twitter X poll from the New England Chevy dealers question of the day? The question, Sox booth on Twitter, was
your emotions after the trade deadline has come and gone. What word best describes them? 45% say frustrated.
Frustrated that they didn't do more. Bregman takes a strike. What were the other options?
Frustrated, disappointed,
peeved, happy,
elated.
It's like a therapy session. Bregman 2 for 3 against his former team. A couple of singles, tried to check his swing and could not, at a breaking ball away.
I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty tilted poll. Frustrated, angry, disappointed, or satisfied.
They didn't allow a lot of positive feedback. It's kind of leading the witness with the options there. Elated was not. I mean, Steven Matz's family probably would have answered thrilled. Awesome. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball missed.
They're just channeling the sentiment in town was disappointed today for sure.
And I understand it.
Yeah,
I really do. You know, there continues to be a sense that the management just isn't really doing enough. They have their reasons why. 1-2 pitch, breaking ball up and in.
I think it's also signaled that people love this particular group, and they believe they're
fun
close.
to watch.
Yeah.
They're exciting, athletic, they play hard. To just think the fans would feel a lot better about the chances going forward had they added a quality starting pitcher. As you said, they explained that they tried and felt it didn't make sense. Fastball missed. It's another full count for Abreu right out of the pen.
This becomes a very fun pitch to me. Bregman against his former team.
Be amazing if he could put a charge into one right now. Break this 1-1 tie in the 8th. He swings and hits a pop-up down the third base line. Correa just behind the bag makes a one-handed catch. Looked live like he got a pretty good pitch to hit and just did not. So 2 outs here. That was our New England Chevy dealers Twitter X poll of the day. Get a closer look at Chevy's award-winning lineup at your New England Chevy dealers. Find exciting offers on the powerful Silverado and feature-packed all-new Equinox. 2 outs, the base is empty. Duran, first ball swinging, hits a grass cutter down to first. Walker flipped to Abreu, covering. The Red Sox go in order in the 8th. The pitcher's duel continues as we go to the 9th at Fenway Park. Houston won, the Red Sox won on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew, give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Pets can have allergies too. Thankfully at Chewy, you can get 20% off your first pharmacy order, including allergy relief meds with code RX20. Trust Chewy Pharmacy for fast pet med deliveries to your door. Shop now at chewy.com.
From your fryer to the table, it's a quick trip for crispy fries. But how about a crosstown delivery? McCain SureCrisp fries are designed to go from fryer to container to carrier to passenger seat across town during rush hour, down a shortcut that wasn't all that short to a doorstep before they hit the table. And that first bite, the crispiness speaks for itself. To the last bite, McCain SureCrisp fries. Go the distance. See how far our fries can take your business at surecrisp.com/delivery.
Emma never knew her face wash was stripping her skin.
until she tried Olay cleansing melts.
I can't wait to wash my face a better clean. Just wait for texture, tone, and feel improved in 7 days.
Olay cleansing melts activates a rich microbubble lather that leaves your skin feeling soft, not stripped. For a deep clean you can't resist.
I can't wait to wash my face, only Olay.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
One score. The ninth inning is here. And Aroldis Chapman is on at a tie game. Try to keep it a tie game. Give the chance, Red Sox a chance to win it with 1 run in the bottom of the ninth. Pitching change and slowdown in action is brought to you by Izervay. Yainer Diaz leads off in the Herb Chambers batting order for Houston, brought to you by Herb Chambers MV1 of Massachusetts. Chapman's first pitch is popped foul behind home plate, just a little bit off to our right.
We were all worried when he left, 5-6 days ago with those back spasms. Thought it might be a week or more. He came back out, got the last out the other day in Minneapolis and threw 101 miles an hour.
Would indicate he's all right. Diaz is 1 for 3 with a double. He takes the pitch down and in. Got 100 miles an hour right on the button. Chapman's given up only 2 earned runs in his last 26 innings pitched. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. One ball, 2 strikes. Diaz, Christian Walker, Taylor Trammell, the scheduled trio of Astros swingers. 1 run, 7 hits, and an error for Houston. 1 run, 4 hits, 3 errors for Boston. Swing and a miss. He threw a splitter, fooled him with a 94-mile-an-hour pitch, which seems soft compared to that heater. Diaz strikes out. Garrett Whitlock pitched an inning with 1 strikeout, did not allow a runner a hit. 1 man reached on a Whitlock error. So here's Walker, who provided the Astros with their only run with a solo homer into the monster seats and left field back in the 2nd inning. He goes after the first one and sends it back toward the screen. Walker since then has struck out and popped to second. All of that was against Cooper Criswell. Chapman holds the glove just below his chin off the third base end of the rubber, fires a strike. 101 miles per hour. Walker doesn't like it, and now he is in a conversation with Laz Diaz. And now Walker asks for time to try to shake that one off. Oh boy, that pitch was very high.
Yep.
Now, if I were the Astros, I would be peeved.
Me too. And it's gotten worse late for them.
Yep. I mean, that wasn't close to being a strike. That was about letter high. The 0-2 pitch. Sliced down the right field line by the pesky pole. Abreu makes the catch. Just short of the pole in fair territory. Very close to the line.
About 280 feet down the line.
Boy, you know, it looks like nothing off the bat, and then when you see where it's going, you're thinking, oh gosh, that might just barely reach the pole. What would you say? It was about 10 feet short, 15 feet short?
Yeah. Wow.
2 outs. There's going to be a pinch hitter here, Chaz McCormick. Gives us a chance to remind you to stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan has an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. McCormick bends out of the way of a fastball, then on his feet. He's hitting .233 in limited duty. No homers, 3 runs batted in. He's appeared in 47 games, mostly as a bench player. He hits a ground ball right down to Bregman at third. He throws him out. Chapman a 1-2-3 ninth. Red Sox with a chance to win it in the bottom of the ninth with the middle third of the order coming up. Toro, Story, and Yoshida do. 1-1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Hello, it's Lena Dunham. I host a podcast called The C Word with my dearest friend and historian of bad behavior, Alyssa Bennett.
What is up?
It's a chat show about women whose society is called crazy.
We're going to be rediscovering the stories of women society dismissed by calling them mad, sad, or just plain bad.
Listen to and follow The C Word with Lena Dunham and Alyssa Bennett. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fenway Park is alive. As we go to the bottom of the ninth, Red Sox and Astros tied at 1. Red Sox with a chance to win it. 1 run, 7 hits, and 1 error for Houston. 1 run, 4 hits, and 3 errors for Boston. The box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Let's make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno and the Mass State Lottery. Must be 18 years or older to play. Chaz McCormick stays in the game as the center fielder after he hit for Trammell in the top of the inning.
And the Red Sox are going to pinch hit for Toro here with Romy Gonzalez.
Against the lefty out of the bullpen, Josh Hader, making his 46th appearance. 5-2 with a 222 earned run average and a 159 opponent's batting average against. Gonzalez swings and misses. And a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Romy at 295 for the year, 7 homers. He's been a hot hitter lately. He takes strike 2, and now it's his turn to be chagrined with Laz Diaz, and shot Alex Cora in the dugout, him shaking his head in disagreement. Pop fly out of play to the right.
So he's at least consistently inconsistent.
Mm-hmm.
Gives to both sides, right?
Alex is still shaking his head in the Red Sox dugout. Red Sox with 8 walk-off wins. Only the Giants have more in Major League Baseball with 9. Little grass cutter charged by the shortstop. Pena throws on the move for the out. So 1 out. Next in the Herb Chambers batting order is Trevor Story. In a 1-1 game in the bottom of the ninth. And game 1 of this 3-game series. 4:10 first pitch tomorrow. Swing and a miss by Story. He scored the only Red Sox run against Hunter Brown, the only Red Sox run in this game. He walked leading off the 7th, stole 2nd, moved up on a sacrifice bunt, and scored on a sacrifice fly. Deep drive to left. Back by the wall. It is off the wall in left center, about halfway up. Fielded by Sanchez. It's a stand-up double for Story. And there'll be a conversation at the mound with Hader.
Because now Rob Refsnyder is going to pinch hit for the Red Sox. They're going all in with the righties against one of the most difficult lefties in the game.
With that double, it means another double for diabetes and $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family.
And the greatest celebration in baseball, the turbulent airplane with Story at second base.
I would not want to be reminded of that experience.
Turn a negative into it's lemonade out of lemons, Sean.
So here's Refsnyder up against the lefty, as is so often the case for Rob, against Hader, who throws ball one low. Refsnyder hitting .270. 6 homers and 18 runs batted in. Many of the fans here at Fenway Park on their feet, hoping that Refsnyder can knock in the winning run. He takes just a little bit low, a slider at 83 miles per hour from Hader. Rob's been a much better hitter here at home, .333 at Fenway, .210 on the road. The 2-0 pitch is up and away, not even close. Hader apparently working carefully to Refsnyder with first base open and the right-handed hitting Carlos Narvaez on deck. Story leads from second, can't get too far from the bag with Dubon close. The pitch is a strike, slider in the outside corner. Hader has 28 saves in 29 save situations. This is not a save chance. And there's ball 4 high. It was a check swing. They appealed. No swing. Sent Eric Bacchus down at first. So don't think the Astros were too upset about that development with first base open. Now that sets up a double play possibility.
Yeah, both that, and I think you were totally on it, Sean. They just didn't want to pitch to Refsnyder. He's so good against lefties. He saw very little to hit there.
Narvaez has had some big hits this season for the Red Sox. Can he deliver another one? Not this time. It's a pop-up on the right side of the infield, drifting into shallow right and caught by the second baseman Dubon. So Narvaez 0 for 3 with that sacrifice bunt back in the 7th that set up the Red Sox run. It's a 1-1 game, 2 outs now in the bottom of the 9th. Story the winning run at second, Refsnyder at first, and it's the former Houston Astro Will Abreu with a chance to win it for the Red Sox. 0 for 2 with that sacrifice fly down the left field line that brought in the only Boston run of this game.
I think Greg Weisert's up in the pen. He'd have the 10th inning if we get there.
Swing and a miss. He took a big rip at a 97-mile-an-hour sinker. Abreu came in hot, 5 for the previous 13 to put together a 3-game hitting streak. The set by the lefty Hader. The pitch, swing and a miss. He threw a fastball by him at 97.
Middle. It's got great life on it, but Abreu's trying to launch when in this spot you don't really need that.
No, you don't need to hit a home run to win the game. Any kind of hit will do. Oh, 2 pitch, breaking ball down and away. Hader steps off the back of the mound, goes to the rosin bag. Runners take their lead. Story, not a big one, with the shortstop Pena right behind him. 1-2 pitch, hit hard down the right field line. It is foul, just barely. Crowd down by the pole pointing fair. The first base umpire, Eric Bacchus, says foul. From our vantage point, tough to tell how far it was till we see a replay, because that's a little bit of a blind spot once it gets past the tarp. Oh boy. It was fouled by about 6 inches.
Sean, you've done so many games here. I never know how it gets inside that wall and still is not fair.
Yeah, there's what, 1 foot of foul ground along that sidewall just shy of the pole, and it landed in the dirt in that limited space. But an encouraging swing by Abreu. It's still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hader stepped off as if he was going to throw to second. He did not. 1-1 the score. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Red Sox and Astros have had many memorable battles, regular season and postseason in recent years. Having another one tonight. The pitch, swing and a miss. He struck. No, he did not. He just did get a piece of it. Just got a piece of a slider low and away. Just barely, and it was almost caught by the catcher, Diaz, as well, which would have ended the inning. So Abreu clinging to life. Ground ball down the first base line, just foul past the first base bag. Abreu looking at the dugout as if to say he thought it might have gone over the bag. The first bounce past the bag was definitely in foul ground. The umpire had to go leaping out of the way and then made the call of foul.
Unfortunately, when it bounces before the bag, you can't challenge it. That was so close.
Really close. Couple of close calls. Down the line deep, fouled by inches. That one fouled by inches. Another 1-2 pitch and a fly ball down the left field line that's going to be out of play in the roof box seats.
How about this at bat? Battling big time.
Again, Hader takes a little stroll off the back of the mound, getting all he can handle from Abreu. This will be the 8th pitch of the at bat. All sinkers and sliders. Another 1-2 pitch. He struck him out with a fastball up and in. He went down swinging. And we'll head to extra innings. Red Sox and Astros tied at 1 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Across the country, everyday Americans are standing up to expand freedom and opportunity, not just for themselves, but for their neighbors and communities. They're small business owners, parents, farmers, and local leaders, people who are pushing back against government overreach and showing what's possible when liberty is protected and individuals get involved. I'm David Fromm, host of the American Potential Podcast, where we bring these stories to life. We don't just talk about policy solutions. Each week, we share the impact of how these solutions benefit everyday Americans. Because behind every issue is an individual, a family, or a community that's been impacted reminding us that policy becomes personal. So whether you're passionate about keeping more of your hard-earned money, expanding school choice, or cutting red tape, you'll hear from the people making a difference as they share their stories. Listen now to American Potential on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
As we go to the 10th inning, Greg Weissert is on for the Red Sox. He's been much better his last few. And a tall order here. The Astros get the automatic run at second base in the form of Taylor Trammell, that Cam Smith, Mauricio Dubon, and the very dangerous Jeremy Pena. Well, the Red Sox have lost so many one-run games. They've lost so many extra innings games. However, they've been much better at home than they have on the road. You get just a built-in advantage. Weissert to C. Smith. Chas McCormick, the automatic runner at second. Weissert, closed off stance. He throws in a slider, beauty, right on the outside corner. Strike one. At home in extra innings, the Red Sox 5-3, which makes sense. Weissert so overworked in the first half. This is 51st appearance. 0-1. Pitch, high, fastball, and tight. And it is 1-1, 93 from Weissert. Hoping to get Justin Slayton back in the fold soon. Steven Matz is on the roster tonight. He says he's available to pitch. First things first. 1-1 to Smith. Pitch. Line drive foul on the first base side. How close the Red Sox came to a win in that bottom of the ninth inning with Abreu twice down the right field line. But Hader, one of the great closers in the game, put him away. The Astros have another left-hander up in the pen. Sox will have Cedon, Roman, and Bregman due up. Hoping to have a tie game then. 1-2 to Smith. Weissert looks to second. He throws, and a fastball just high, maybe. Pitches much further outside the zone. Lately have been called strikes. That a ball. And it's 2-2. Alex Cora not happy. 1-1 the score in the 10th. Weissert throws. Smith takes way outside. Easy take on a sweeper.
Yeah, it has to be very hard for the hitter when you don't know if the pitch is going to be a ball or a strike.
3-2. Weissert on the extreme first base side. Here's the pitch, and it is ripped into right center field, but Duran starts in. Now Backey makes the play. Tagging at second, McCormick. Throw not going to be nearly in time. So productive out there for Cam Smith. That is the essential thing as the visiting team. You got to get that automatic runner over to third. Astros do that. If you don't score on the road in extra innings, you are in some deep water.
And now the Red Sox, as they must, are going to bring the infield in. Andrew Bailey, the pitching coach, is strolling out to the mound. Nobody warming up out in the bullpen, so just discussing the situation, perhaps the hitter.
Interesting. I mean, it's not like he didn't know he'd see Dubon, but maybe just give him a little bit of a break after he gets over to third. You know, one thing I really appreciate about Andrew, his visits are well-timed. He does not waste them. And this is kind of an unusual spot for him to be out there, actually. Maybe it's a reminder from the bench that McCormick does some stuff down at third base, maybe to Narvaez and Bregman. Maybe they think they could steal the second out. We'll see. Weissert will pitch out of the stretch, of course, with the infield in. Top 10 tie game. 1 out with Dubon at the plate. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Weissert throws. Dubon fouls it off. Man, fastball in the outside corner. He took a good rip at that, and it's 0-1. By all accounts, when Dubon was in the Red Sox minor league system, he was beloved by teammates and coaches. I'd like to get him out right here. 0-1. Pitch is a ground ball up the middle. Grabbed by Story. He's going to come home. Tag! They got him! What a play by Story and Narvaez. They cut down the go-ahead run. It was a contact play and a beauty from Story, a huge second out.
Yeah, it was mostly what you'd hope for if you're the Red Sox, although it wasn't a really easy play just because Story had to throw on the run. He had to go to his left and then turn back to the right as a right-handed thrower, but it was an accurate throw, and Narvaez was waiting for McCormick.
He's such a good athlete, Sean. He rarely throws with both feet on the ground, if ever. That was really cool looking. Here's Jeremy Pena, who's been their best hitter tonight. McCormick was out by a lot. Tie game, 2 down, pitch is up and in. You know, in a way, Narvaez had kind of a tough ask there because McCormick couldn't decide whether he even needed to slide or not, so Carlos had to kind of reach back halfway in between. Still not out of it at all because Pena is so dangerous. 1-0. Pitch is fouled back.
Dubon not much of a threat to run, just 3 stolen bases. And I would echo what you heard about him from the Red Sox folks. You know, a couple of years ago, he was with the Giants. It was at a charity event in Scottsdale, the great Pedro Gomez put on, actually for cardiac amyloidosis. And Dubon was there, had a chance to visit with him for a while. A very impressive person.
1-1 to Pena. Weissert sets, he throws, and Pena swings and fouls it back. His fastball right on the inner half, and it's 1-2. So a strike away from going to the bottom of the 10th, tied. One to one in the 10th. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Weissert looks over his left shoulder. Now sets the 1-2. High fly into left field. It's going to hang up. Roman Anthony. 5 steps back to his left. He's there to make the play. Inning over. The Red Sox can win it with a run in the bottom of the 10th. Slayton, Roman, and Pregame. After this, in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Cedar Rafaela leads it off as we go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Wilyer Abreu, the automatic runner at second base. If he touches home, the Red Sox will win game 1 of this series. We go to the bullpen yet again. To the Astros, Bennett Sousa, left-hander, facing Cedar. The essential thing is to get Abreu to third right here, but Cedar, who's been so heroic in these spots, maybe has more on his mind. He leads off. Sousa throws. Cedar squares, takes it back, and a high fastball for ball 1. That is interesting, and maybe a bluff, but Cedar did show bunt there. We'll see whether he has true intentions of doing so. 1-0. Winning run at second. He's going to square again. The pitch is bunted foul on the third base side. Not that comfortable an attempt there from Rafaela. And it is 1-1. 36 appearances. Sousa's won 5 games out of the bullpen, which is an anomaly. 2.66 ERA. When the visitor does not score as the home team, you have to cash it in and win. Tied at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. They spin around and Cedar. I think he's actually having fun with Sousa there, because only when the left-handed pitcher spun back to second belatedly did Cedar spin and square to bunt. I think it's off right here, just a hunch. 1-1 pitch is swung on and cued. It's going to act like a bunt. Right in front of the plate. They're thrown to third. That's an awful choice. Everybody's safe. Abreu slid in well ahead of the throw. They had no chance to get him. I'm not sure they had an easy play on Slayton, but the Astros make a mess of it, and with nobody out, the winning run is 90 feet away.
Yeah, you said it very well, Will. You know, it was a little squibber right out in front of the plate. It never even reached the grass, but Diaz decided to throw to third, and I think it was also surprising to Ramon Urias, the new third baseman who just came in the game, because he wasn't on the bag. He was still a step or two in front of the bag.
So here is Roman, a chance to be the hero. The pitch is a strike called right on the outside corner. Runner will take second. Slayton on defensive indifference. He looked a little banged up going down the first base line. That's something to watch. The only man that matters is Abreu at third. 0-1 to Anthony. The pitch. Swinging a chopper foul at his feet. And it's 0-1. I mean, now there are so many different ways for the Red Sox to win this game. Have to pay it off. Roman's going to take time. Alex Pregame is on deck. To by Timber Tech. If Anthony's retired, it seems impossible they'd pitch to Bregman. 0-2 to Roman. The pitch is outside, and because of that, in some ways, Anthony's the key hitter here. But nobody out, second and third. Neither team with one single hit with a runner in scoring position tonight. Time for one right here. 1-2. Anthony takes a ball. He is so cool in these spots. And it is 2-2. Seems almost poetic that Bregman's on deck, looming. 2-2 to Anthony. Here's the pitch. He swings and grounds one on the right side. Foul outside of first.
Interesting that Bregman is there, but you hope he doesn't have to come up.
No doubt. Celebrate a win against his former team in the on-deck circle. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Abreu at third, the winning run in the bottom of the 10th inning. The pitch to Anthony. Swinging a high fly into center field. It is way back, and it's going to win the game. It's over McCormick's head. Abreu scores. Roman Anthony's first walk-off hit gives the Red Sox a 2-1 win in 10. Maybe they got enough on this roster as it is built exactly. Thrilling win for the Red Sox in extra innings.
Well, it took, 15 games for him to kind of get his footing as a major league player, and since then he has exhibited all the characteristics of stardom that people have attached to him. He's being mobbed by his teammates. That was a shot with the outfield in. It really didn't matter if the ball was caught or not. It was not, and it'll be a single. But even if they'd caught it, there was no chance they were going to throw Abreu out at the plate. And a scintillating win for the Red Sox. They got great pitching tonight. They overcame 3 errors and got just enough hitting. And they got some help from the Astros several times. The base running blunders, the decision by Diaz there to throw the ball down to third base on the squibber in front of the plate might not have mattered. I mean, the inning might have ended the same way. But what a win for the Red Sox, and a great way to kick off this homestand.
Well, we talked about it earlier in the game, Sean. Roman Anthony has the it factor. He just does.
100%.
And that's...
I would think we were talking a lot about the trade deadline. If anybody called and asked about him, the answer should have been, don't bother.
Hey, auto hang up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
no
a guy,
chance.
not only is he not going to be dealt, he's starting to look like, I don't use this word lightly, Sean, I don't. He looks like a transformational player, like the kind of guy you can build a franchise around. He is exhibiting all of those characteristics early in his career.
Well, there's a reason why he was considered the #1 prospect in all of minor league baseball, not just in the Red Sox system. You know, you watch him play now, as we have for an extended period of time, And he has all the tools. Hits for power, puts the ball in play. He can run. He's an above-average defender. He loves to play. That's obvious about both he and Marcelo Meyer. There's an awful lot to like, and the future is really, really bright for him. And you'd hope, as a result of that, with a nucleus around him, it'll be great for the Red Sox, too.
I think that at bat is such a perfect kind of encapsulation of what makes him special, because everything's on the line. He's just unbothered. He takes a couple big rips, but then spits on close pitches, gets it right back in his favor, finds something to drive against a really good left-hander, and just launches to center field.
Yeah, you said it a few times about him over the past couple of weeks. Everything about his countenance at the plate looks like he wants to be up there, and he believes he's going to come through in the clutch, and that was the case again just now.
Look at him on Apple TV with Heidi Watney right now. I mean, it's like he's done this 8 million times. Like if you had a heart monitor on him, this is just another day at the old ballpark for him. And again, we're not trying to get ahead of ourselves, but
you are a little bit. We are
just
a little bit, particularly you.
But it's one of the things that becomes pretty easy to dream on, because you've watched it around the game, right? With guys like Correa and, frankly, Gunnar Henderson and, to a different degree, he's not Ohtani, but young players who come up and immediately look the part, like a guy who can change your franchise. And I don't know what more you'd like to see from Roman to prove that he's that guy. I don't.
No, but I think he's going to demonstrate that again and again and again for a long time to come.
No doubt about it.
And the cast around him is good, too. We talked a lot about it. Some disappointment. That was really the storyline of the day here in Boston. That they didn't do more at the deadline, particularly get a frontline starting pitcher. But the team they put out there in the field every night is a playoff team. And if they do pitch well enough, then they'll be a playoff team, because what they have out there around the rest of the diamond, I think you would agree, is good enough. A lot of talent, and a lot of it young talent, which is exciting with an eye toward the future.
By the way, we're going to step aside, bring Christian Arcand in for a little crossover Nissan postgame show. But let's not forget Cooper Criswell. Hunter Brown
100%.
was one of the great pitchers coming in. He was awesome. The Red Sox got him out after 7. But, Criswell was phenomenal tonight.
Absolutely. They have no chance to win the game if he doesn't pitch as well as he did, because he needed to match Brown basically pitch for pitch and inning for inning, and he did. Their final lines were almost identical. They each pitched 7 innings, gave up 1 run, and it wasn't fluky. He threw a lot of really good pitches. Not only did he give up just the 1 run in the 7 innings, but there wasn't really a lot of hard contact. As we said, he was helped by a couple of base running blunders by the Astros, but that was a really impressive performance. And we talked about him. Every time he starts a game, at least back to the end of last year now, he pitches well. Will he get another opportunity as a starter? Because as you noted, and the stats back it up, every time he's been a much better starter at the major league level than he has been a relief pitcher, for whatever reasons.
Not all wins are created equal. With all the noise around this team right now, to win on this day, to win in that way with your young star
I think
in the
against
making,
this team, it's hard to say it's a rivalry or not in the same division, the whole thing, but they've played meaningful games the last couple of years, and I do think there's a little extra juice in the park when Houston's here.
It is. Big win. In 10. 2-1 Red Sox win. Nissan postgame show with all of us and Christian Arcand to visit in the clubhouse right after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Summertime is flea and tick time, and those itchy pests are everywhere you look. backyards, dog parks, hiking trails, you name it. But Chewy Pharmacy can help you keep your pet protected with ongoing flea and tick prevention meds. And remember, just one missed dose can put your pet at risk. So keep the protection going every month, all year long, and keep them safe everywhere they go. Shop now at chewy.com/flea and tick.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Thrilling win for the Red Sox. 2-1 at Fenway. They continue to own their home park, and the man who brought them the win joins us in the Sox clubhouse. Roman Anthony, who just did a TV interview, now taking his time to come with us on radio. Thanks so much, Roman. And another big night at Fenway. Place was jumping. Take us through that moment in that bottom of the 10th inning.
Yeah, first of all, hats off to Coop and our guys over there in the bullpen. Another just resilient night out of them. But going into that inning, just Rafaela gets the guy over. And for me, with a guy at third base there, I'm just fighting and doing everything I can to put the ball in play. And just trying to make something happen. Good things happen when you put the ball in play. And fought a few pitches there and got a good one to hit and didn't miss it.
We were talking as the game ended, Roman, about you look like a person who wants to be at the plate in that situation. You're still so new in your major league career, 44 games, but what's going through your mind as you're up there, because you know what the situation is and how big it is?
Yeah, again, just trying to simplify everything, take a deep breath, slow the game down, game planning before I go into the at-bat, knowing what I'm trying to do, and it makes it a lot easier when I got a guy on third base right there. So, again, just trying to simplify everything as best as I can and just, going up there trying to put the ball in play and trying to fight as much as I can.
Roman, your first major league trade deadline, Fenway was jumping again tonight. You guys did so much to get back into the playoff picture. What was it like for you, following the thing? I know you enjoyed your off day, but did you get impacted at all? Did you get caught up in any of the news and rumors that are going around the deadline yesterday?
No, I didn't. I let our guys do their thing. They know what they're doing at the top. That's what they do for a living. So trusting in them, but at the same time knowing that, we got a great group here before the deadline, and we got a great group of guys. We got a bunch of guys in this clubhouse who want to do nothing but win and fight for each other. So, I think all of us as a whole, we're just trying to let them do their thing and trust them. And but knowing at the same time, if nothing were to happen, then, we still have a great group and we still have a chance to go out and do something great. And we kept that attitude going into today. Obviously, we added 2 new guys. We're super pumped to have them. And we're super pumped for them to make an impact here pretty soon. But again, I try to stay out of it, try to stay off it as much as I can, and just try to focus on the task at hand, which is winning a game.
You played left field tonight. You played right field, obviously. Do you have a preference? Is there one or the other where you feel more comfortable?
No, I've played a pretty good mix of both now to this point. Gotten pretty comfortable so far with the monster. Credit to Huddy getting out there doing a lot of good work out there. But yeah, I just wherever AC wants to put me, I'm good with. And again, just trying to help this team win any way I can.
We're good with him putting you anywhere in the lineup, any position. It's been a delight to watch you. Thanks so much for doubling up. It's not it's a long night for you. You're the hero. Appreciate you coming on with us as always, Roman. Thanks.
Thanks for having me, guys.
All right, that's Roman Anthony, and we're just about to kick it to Christian Arcand for the Nissan postgame show here. We'll bring him on in a second. Sean, I don't know how many times you've had a chance to hear him speak, talk to him. The way he speaks and carries himself is exactly the way that he sort of acts and looks in the batter's box.
Yeah,
He's just
I was trying
so
to get out of him.
keel.
Well, more like I know it's the Astros, and it's the
these guys are 1-6. Screw them.
And if I don't come through, it's a big letdown. And but I just want to simplify it and put it in play, and and that's exactly what you need to do, right? To go up there when you can quiet your mind, as it seems he can.
Yeah.
Even just hearing him speak, it's part of what makes him effective in that situation, and the promise of a lot of great things to come going forward.
Well, the other thing is, like, there are not many people who do this when that's their mentality, and they put it in play, and it goes 5 miles an hour off the bat to center field on a rope. I mean, his natural gifts just jump off the page.
Yeah, and it kind of circles back to what we've talked about the trade deadline and the philosophy. There's the Dave Dombrowski, you trade every prospect if you have to, just make the major league team better. There are other teams who are obviously reluctant to trade prospects, very reluctant. Some are in the middle. The problem I always have with prospects, okay, they get hyped, but they don't always live up to the hype. So we've heard a lot about Anthony. We've heard a lot about Marcelo Meyer, and, they've convinced me that the hype was real about both of them. Not just the physical skills, but the intangibles. The love of the game, the love of competition.
Yeah.
It's clearly important to them to win.
They also don't act like many of their contemporaries. You know what I mean? Like, it's the exterior world does not seem to bother them very much.
No, they're not caught up in the, hey, I'm the newest big thing in a big city, great baseball market like Boston. They're just focused on doing the job. From all accounts, they're terrific people off the field too. So, excuse me. So I think, going forward, no matter what, we already did talk about, did they do enough? Did they not do enough? You heard it from him, and we talked about it. The players believe they have a good enough team.
They do.
They really do.
They do.
And I think that's the most important thing. But no matter what, I do think those two guys are legitimate future stars. In case of Anthony now, because he's still healthy, maybe on the verge of being a current star.
Yep.
And I think they're going to be two guys, as the Red Sox thought they would be, who they can build around for a very long time.
Quickly, we're going to bring in Christian Arcand before we step aside. And Sean's got a big event this weekend. We got a 4 o'clock game tomorrow. But Christian, as I said at the end, I just don't think all wins are equal. And like with all the fury and noise in town, to win it the way that they did against the team that they did after everything that we've all been through the last day or so, I just thought that was one of the more important. It's not the signature win of the year by any means. They've had other that were more momentous and dramatic and all that stuff. But to hang in there against a great pitcher in Brown, I thought given all that went into this game, I felt like that was a very important and impressive win.
I agree with you, Will, 100%, and it was a game that was not particularly enjoyable to watch. You guys made it you guys called this game wonderfully, I got to say. That Wilyer Abreu at bat was, I was on the edge of my seat. Everybody was sweating. It was great. It was on Apple TV, so more people could listen to you guys. I thought that was great. But for 7 innings, I was suffering watching this team get shut out by Hunter Brown, and for them to come back the way they did, to get that run and manufacture one in the 7th inning, and then a heroic at bat there at the end from Roman Anthony, who, I saw that. He was doing the interview on Apple TV, came over and talked to you guys. Nothing rattles this kid. He is really impressive. Just the numbers he's put up in the last 5 or 6 games here have been incredible. And another good game for Trevor Story, Will, which, as we both know, this team does tend to go the way Trevor Story goes, and he has busted out of his slump here over the last 3 games.
Sean, I think what he just said is so important. I didn't bring this up in the game, but I think in some ways Trevor is the most swing player on the team. When he hits, they win. And the base running, the steal, the read, and then coming home on that foul sack fly, really important. Did you know that when you do play-by-play, people all over Boston begin to sweat?
Yes, and they should, because the play-by-play is not very good. But thankfully, you're here to counteract that. No, I agree with you about Story. I think part of the problem, obviously, heretofore was that he wasn't healthy.
Yeah.
And I think now that he is healthy, we had him on the postgame a month or so ago. I think it was in that Yankee series when they swept them here. And he talked about his athleticism is really his best quality. That play he made when the infield was in, they got the runner at the plate in the top of the 10th inning. And not everybody makes it like that. He had to go to his left, which was taking all his momentum away from home plate, and then spin and fire kind of 3/4 across his body. And he made an accurate throw. If he was out by a comfortable margin, but if it's a little bit off, then it's a play at the plate. So he continues to do a number of things that help the team. As you say, when he's at his best, he has a lot of tools.
We're going to send it to Christian. We're getting out of here in 1 second. Well, I just want one final thought, Sean. You'll be back with us in a couple weeks, or whenever it is. You get to lay eyes on this team after the trade deadline and the way they fight tonight, the way they kind of carried themselves. Don't you think there is enough here to make a real run?
Yes, I do. And I think if some of the starter, like if they'd be a better team with Joe Ryan. Now, who knows what they would have had to give up to get him. Obviously, they weren't willing to do it, and you know the specifics, and you agree with that decision. I think, that's actually a more important thing when you get to the playoffs.
Yep.
Because then you really need 1, 2, 3, some studs at the front of that rotation, because chances are in the playoffs, the other team is going to have 2 or 3 really excellent starters that it's going to be hard to score against. So, one of the questions that the Houston people were asking me today was, well, if they did make the playoffs after Crochet, who are the next guys? Bayo? And who would be third now? Giolito?
Yep.
The way he's pitched lately?
Yep.
So I guess that would be, you got to make the playoffs first. But, I think that'll be a recurring story again if they get there. Now, Brian Bayo has shown a lot of good moments. Giolito's come on as the season's gone along. More consistently strong outings. So maybe they are just as good as anybody. As I said, I would be more critical that they didn't get a starter if there were other big name start. There was a lot of movement, but it was basically hitters and relief pitchers. There weren't a lot of wow starting pitchers who were being traded to other teams. A lot of those big names that were being mentioned, and a lot of them came with negative, Dylan Cease hasn't had a great year. He's a really talented guy. Alcantara hasn't had a great year. So, that kind of thing would give you trepidation. Well, Dustin May hasn't had a great year either, but we've seen the talent there in the past, and the price was right. So, yeah, I think this could still be a playoff team. They're in playoff position now with this team. So it's certainly possible. And I think even if I had to say right now yes or no, I do think they'll make the playoffs unless they have a couple of key injuries, and that's the same for everybody else that's in this race.
Looked like the Yankees tied with the Fish late in their game. I think the Rays are going to lose. I think the Blue Jays have lost. So good night for the Red Sox.
Night.
They could be 4 out of the division lead after tonight. It was fun, Sean.
It was fun. It's always fun to be with you,
great.
And it's always fun. How could this have been any better? Red Sox, Astros, you said, become a little bit of a rivalry. A gorgeous day and night in the hub. The park's full. It was a well-pitched game, and this prospect we heard about for so long is now here and showing all the promise that we heard about, and it's starting to feel like a star really is about to be born.
Even if I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but it's okay.
You get ahead of yourself. what we like about you.
That kid is fun to watch.
He is really fun to watch. The whole team is.
Yep.
You haven't always, the last few years when they haven't won much, sometimes they weren't particularly even likable. This is a very likable bunch. They play hard. They clearly like each other. You could hear it in what Anthony said. And I don't think it's fake. I think it's legit.
No doubt about it. Christian, it was fun to chat with you. Take it away, my friend, and enjoy, the aftermath of a really important win. Thanks.
I certainly will. Will Fleming, Sean McDonough, great call on the game tonight, guys, and we look forward to the call of the game tomorrow as the Red Sox and the Astros will play Game 2 of this series. Game 1 was a thriller, however. Red Sox coming away with a 2-1 win in extra innings, and this is the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan has an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 6 strikeouts. That means another $300 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we will donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. 2 doubles tonight, one from Trevor Story, the other from Jaron Duran. That's another $100, bringing our total to 176 doubles and $8,800 so far on the year. And for every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation, and you should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. Still to come here on the Nissan Postgame Show. We'll take a look around the major leagues and see how much this win helped the Red Sox in the standings. We'll also have a McFarland Energy play of the game. Bet you can't guess what that is, and we'll tell you all about the Mass Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show tomorrow. When to hear it, what time, and who's going to be pitching. That's all coming up next here on the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan has an exciting full line that will put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare. At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
All right, everybody, it's here. The March to Spring Training and Opening Day is officially upon us. Hey, I'm Rob Bradford from Baseball Isn't Boring, and we'll have you covered every single day with instant reactions to late-breaking signings, determining which players are, yes, truly in the best shape of their lives, and behind-the-scenes stories from all the excitement and intrigue that spring training brings. Follow Baseball Isn't Boring in the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
The pitch to Anthony.